Darsal underscore Theater just cheered 100 bits. I'm
What?
gonna lick your bussy. Slut.
Oh, lick my pussy?
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. Chat is. Let's murder Bodie's butt.
Why is there a sudden fascination with my butt? I don't think I warranted any of that. Well, I'm gonna
Name one person who doesn't have an obsession with the butt.
Is the hyperbeam on this system? No. Where are you? Like that guy? Nope. I don't need that.
Darsal underscore Saber just cheered 100 bits.
What?
Smiles. I'm gonna destroy it. You won't be able to take dick for a month.
Wait, who said that? Is he going through like his top art? Is that something we missed? What the fuck? He said, "Smiles, I'm gonna destroy it. You won't be able to take dick for a month." Huh? Which I'm like, that's not very dorsal-like. This one? No, that's the monitor. What are you? Where are you? It's that one. It's not off from Edita? We'll figure it out. I'm just knocking out the competition. Is there a competition? Well, I guess there was a raccoon.
Wait, competition for what though?
I guess for my butt. I don't know.
Huh? Knocking out the competition. So he's calling you competition. But for what? Like he's gonna knock you out so you can't take
I don't know.
dick, but it's like who are you fighting for?
Yeah, like
Are you knocking people up or out?
Are you knocking people up or out? Because it's like what's the common thing
I do
people
both. What?
What's the common thing people fight over? They fight over Rupert, but like
Yeah, Rupert, yeah.
Frostbite isn't here. He's in Japan.
Yeah.
And I think that's it. Like I don't know what the competition is for. It's gonna get you pregnant first.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. Your sweaty paws are next.
Okay. That's not until tomorrow. Because Paw Day.
Paw Day's tomorrow.
Is it National Paw Day or just Paw Day?
I don't know. Conan just said Paw Day.
Darsal underscore Saber just cheered 100 bits. It's maternity. I'm gonna get pregnant before you.
I'm gonna get pregnant before you?
Okay, so Paw Day in the furry community falls on May 20th every year. It's an unofficial holiday appreciating foot paws. I'm curious why. Foot paw was created by a Fur Affinity user, Hero. On May
Raccoon Beans
20th,
just cheered
2008.
100 bits. Get in, preg-ho.
Jesus Christ.
On Paw Day, any furry artist who is into foot fetishism will say/write Happy Paws Day that day. They will also draw more foot-centric art, offer commissions and YCHs with foot themes, and or reduce their prices on this type of art. Their artworks will often add to the description, Happy Paw Day or Have a Happy Paw Day, hosting the art on or slightly after May 20th.
That's a lot to do.
Okay, so I found 2012. Let's go. Did you make the stupid holiday? Yes. Hero. The only thing I hate more than you are feet. What is the point of this dumbass day? It doesn't really have any point in particular. Participation is done completely voluntarily, so don't hurt yourself if you don't like it. This day was only made to compete with Draw a Muhammad Day?
Draw a what? Draw a Muhammad Day?
Yeah.
Muhammad as...
It was a 2010 event.
Okay.
What? Okay, yeah, it was made 2 years before that. Overall, it's just a funny, silly, fun thing that happens on May 20th. It makes me smile. Okay, so I was hoping for like an explanation. You know, 8/8 is Vor Day. You know, Pocky Day is 11/11. That makes sense. I guess they just picked a random day, or maybe it's their birthday or something. I don't know.
Cliff, good time zone. I mean, I think it's regardless of time zone, I stream on the same time, but
Yeah, he's starting at the same time.
yeah.
Usually 5 o'clock my time.
Well, Cliff is in the East Coast, isn't he?
He is.
Yeah. Okay. I'm like, oh wait.
At the same time.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Okay.
Good EST.
Eastern time. I think.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
I don't.
Cliff,
Raccoon
he was
Beans just
in
cheered
EST,
100 bits.
He's now in
Step
Pacific
on
time
it.
now.
Like I'm just streaming on the whatever time it would be over there
Hype train started.
to be consistent. Step on it? Okay, alright. Fine, I'll step on it then, Raccoon. In that case. We have a bit to go over. There's a new Kenny JD video I have not watched. It is called... Hold on. I have to get used to the whole Hyperion situation here. Apparently she's gonna go over a Netflix show called Okay, but what if he is too hot to be a killer? So that's gonna be interesting. However, as of late, and I probably did mention it in a previous stream, that we have watched Obsession. And I want to give it a quick glaze, but also talk about things that have led up to it, because I am still thinking about the movie.
I want to give quick glaze.
I'm not responding to that. But so we're gonna, like, I have a couple of things I could do, but I'll get the mandatory stuff out of the way. Everything else is gonna be optional. But good ass movie. Good ass.
Dude, good ass movie? Where? Hand it over.
I mean, there was Cheek in like they got side cheek in the movie, so there is that. But
We also got side cheek from Mr. Jack the Red Panda last night
oh,
over on my Discord.
I don't think he's here though.
Yeah, shout out to Cheek, side cheek.
Hey Ramens, how you doing? But But yeah, we're gonna start off a little spooky. Well, it's gonna be a range because we have some stuff to set up, giving the background, and then we'll go into some spooky, and then we'll peter off into whatever ridiculousness that Kenny JD has discovered.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits.
You like
Glaze
it,
Bees Fat
Bear?
Buns and Glazes Tight Donut.
Okay. I don't know where, like, within the span of 24 hours that there's a obsession with my butt. I have no clue
Yeah.
that. Unless it's something in your Discord, I don't know. I haven't been touching your Discord, so I have
No,
clue.
I haven't seen anything in my Discord. I think it's just, I don't know. Like, people think about, like, they're horny. Like, okay, here's the thing. Your viewers, also mine, will come to the stream without jerking off. And so, whatever is on their mind, whatever craving they have, they're like, oh, I'm going to project that onto B. That's what I'm into right now. I want you to be the subject of my desire right now, because you are currently in front of me. It's like those fucking dudes who comment on the AI.
Yeah,
AI girls.
That's a whole thing.
Dude, fucking creepy ass people, dude. Lonely ass dudes who need to just jerk off before going on the internet. I'm comparing you all to that.
I mean, you have to, like, bring that up to them at some point.
Yeah,
Like-
we'll introduce you. It's real cringe, by the way. It makes me physically ill.
Yeah. All of them look like dads, and that makes it worse somehow.
Yeah.
It's like,
Some of them are in, like, pictures with their kids.
yeah.
Like, their profile pictures, and they're posting thirsty comments about wanting to, like, fuck these girls who they think are real, but they're the AI. There's AI girls.
Yeah.
It's real gross.
So, is that a no to
What
butt
the
sex?
fuck?
I mean, no, it's not a no, but
It's not a no.
it's like, what?
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits.
What?
If that's the case, can I jerk off Poppy Ethan?
Ew. He's asking if Poppy, if he can jerk off Poppy.
It's tricky with him because, usually say, go jerk off, then you'll stop being horny, right?
Yeah.
And if you tell him not to jerk off, he's going to get even more horny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Mola. Welcome in. Welcome to the party.
That's his secret. Cap. He's always horny. True dat.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, anyway. We'll dive into the horny old men later. We won't dive into them.
Well, don't make it sound like a good time.
Yeah,
Because
we're
it's not going to be a good time.
Nico DeBell just cheered 100 bits.
Hey, Nico.
Bitch,
Yeah?
I'll give you a good glaze. Yeah, Ethan, same
God damn it.
brain. We'll get him
Hell
with the
yeah.
brothers attack. I am
Yeah,
calling
let's
IT
go.
Bjog Gare things to bear. Basically like how lifeguard throws a life ring 100 meters with perfect accuracy, but it's Ethan fastball specialing me at B so fast high knockout B, leaving them with a butt-shaped imprint on the jaw. Anyway, hi.
I hate the little anyway hi.
Uh,
It says.
So normally I wouldn't be able to hear the redeems or the
GTS.
TTS. Yeah, but I just pulled up OBS and I pulled up your account and you're logged in. So I have the OBS layers, so I can hear it.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah. So like
Okay.
if you had OBS open and set to my profile, you'd be able to hear all the redeems.
Oh, okay. I'll have to keep that in mind.
I just like big brained it right now. I was like, oh wait. So
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Cliff Big just cheered 300 bits. I will be making a Damien joke, but my balls hurt from having boys slam down on me all the fucking time. And I mean, it's
What?
hot as hell. But what if it was Damien? I mean, would he crush my pelvis, rendering me disabled for the rest of my naturally born life, or, even better, kill me and send me to heaven, and when God asks me why I'm here, I'll be like, cause I Damien good, and instantly be sent to purgatory. Honestly, not bad. Not bad at all. Limbo Jack Productions just subscribed for 16 months.
Hey, Limbo Jack. That was wow. Yeah, no. I mean, I expect nothing less from Cliff the Pig.
True.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Cliff the Pig.
Thank you, Cliff the Pig. Okay. We gotta get started. One thing I love about B's expression here is that he looks more expressive depending on the tilt of the head. Yeah, no, like, that's why I want a head. That's why I want head. It's because of I feel like I could be more expressive with just the head.
Yeah, you
That
definitely
and
need
eyebrows.
you need the eyebrows to like
Be
pop
adjustable.
off like
Yeah.
like Cyrus's. So you can do a boop, inky.
But I also want like the eyelids too.
Yeah.
Like Max. Basically Max, like his whole setup. Like I want that. For those who don't know, Max Fluff is a very bottom furry. He makes me feel like a top, and that's what I appreciate about him. But one day, I don't know when, but one day, Max is just like me. Yeah, you femboy? You wear thigh-high socks? Is that what I'm hearing, Darcel? Walk around in maid outfit? The tampon in your ass, just like, be like, oh, woo? Don't bully
I
each
could.
No, don't. Don't. But that's an idea, though. Like, have a I could probably make a very, very fake knife and just have it between my butt cheeks when I'm walking around. That's an idea.
Like I know there are rules about like no weapons.
Yeah.
There probably is a way to do it where you could get away.
Like if I make a knife made out of like felt or whatever, like I'm sure like it'll be alright.
Like make it very cartoony.
Yeah. Alright. So what if knife was comedically big? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. You can have a magnet.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits.
Ooh, yeah.
Plays the pause.
We're paws aren't being touched on right now.
That's tomorrow. That'll be my stream.
One of those Halloween glow-in-the-dark knives. Oh, I don't know about glow-in-the-dark, but like, but Halloween knife.
Actually, a glow in the dark would be great for going to like a
to a rave. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, I'd have to look at the rules.
I don't even know like
because I don't think I've ever seen like props. I'd have to see what the rules are.
But that's if I go to like I imagine like fursuiting in a rave would be like hell though.
Well,
it's dark and you can barely see in general.
Sure, but you would at least only have a head. You wouldn't have like the whole body.
Sure.
Everything. I think you should try it. I think you'd probably be the same way that you'd be a little more free just walking around. I think you'd be a little more free being in a dance rave. Like you don't have to like stay the whole time. Just like it'd be kind of funny if you go around and just like a glow in the dark knife.
How hot does just a head get? Would it get like?
It gets hot. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll probably get really hot.
Yeah, it gets sweaty because like you'll want to wear like a the mask thing, like it covers your face. I forget what it's called. It has a name. but it's basically like a robber mask.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like you wear one under so that when your head is opened or your mouth is open, they can't see your face.
Yeah.
So I've worn that and then a head and like running around, and you know at some point you want to like take it off because it's balaclava.
I don't know why I read that and thought it was like a food.
Because it looks like baklava.
It
and
looks
I
like
didn't want to say
baklava.
baklava.
I want.
It's like that's literally when I was like, "What is it? It's not baklava." No, it's not.
But yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
What?
the SoCal Furs calendar just updated. On Friday, June 12th, they're doing a fur meet at the Aquarium of the Pacific in Long
Oh,
Beach.
we did not go to the aquarium in Long Beach. We like parked in front of it, I believe,
Mhm.
right? Yeah.
I've been with Coder before.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Because he's like, oh, I want to go to the aquarium. His gay little ass wanted to go to the aquarium. It's fun. Aquariums are fun.
I mean, like I think they're chill. Like that's one thing. Oh,
Man Lister is on board the cadaver.
Man Lister, welcome on board. Always thought aquariums were kind of like a summer field trip type deal because you go into like it'll be cool. Like it's actually like temperature wise, they would keep it cool, and it's like a nice little break from the heat when you're like at the beach.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah. So I'm like, I think that'd be kind of cool. Do I want that thicker? Maybe I want that thicker. Anyway, Magic 8 Ball win.
What? Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah.
I forgot that like I had Magic 8 Ball.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Been a while since I was in chat, but I didn't know you were at FWA. I mean, not like I announced it. I was
very
covert.
incognito.
Yeah, I was very covert about it. Because it's my first furry con. I don't want to do like a broadcast of like, hey, I'm going here, and then have everyone in this chat trying to find me.
True. They would have.
So I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I've gave my review like already and how low energy I am and much of an introvert, so I'm like, I don't think I can handle a large amount of people. You can't hide from me. Okay, well. I don't think I have any problem with that. Me dodging his Twitch chat at FWA. Now imagine Chad was trying to chase down B, Terminator 2 style. Yeah, like fucking, what was it, Robert Patrick, like in that garage scene, just like running towards the car. Suffers from resting bitch face. I mean, I do have that. Like, I do have, like, you know, unless you ask me if I'm okay, you won't know if I am if you just look at me. Like, Ethan has to constantly ask me, like, you doing okay? And it's only if I don't respond that's when it's like... But if I do, then I'm like, okay, at least I have enough energy to even respond. DSB, will you make a fursuit featuring your spacesuit? No. What I have here is what I plan. Like, it's just gonna be the head, and me wearing whatever, like, t-shirt that I feel would be fitting for the occasion. Like, if I'm at a rave, I'll wear this, sad music for horny people, you know, or cum metal, you know, like... however I would think would express how I am at that moment. Like maybe I could
It's
switch
getting
out
kind of cute.
shirts. Like if I'm in a uplifting mood, I'll put on like a cute like dino shirt or something. But if I'm like, like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna be me, and I'll wear the cum medal or my Jinji
It's
Ito
getting kind of cute.
shirt that has a big spider crab on it that says, "I've made it awkward. I'll take my leave now." Like I have that shirt. I'm like, that's also accurate. I've had like people comment about that shirt, and I had another shirt that says, "This is not normal." I had one dude being like, it's like not normal, bitch. This is every day, and he like leaped out the elevator. I'm like, whoa, okay. I'm not awake enough for that, but it happened. So like, I think I would make that a staple of just wearing a shirt that has something on it.
Yeah.
And, I'll just walk around with that. Because like, if it like provokes a response, I'm like, okay, I'm okay with that. Ethan, my dude, you absolutely need a tank top that says, "Hi, I'm not normal." I mean, add that to his huge growing collection.
Yeah.
WC.
Tops now. It's my whole personality.
Yeah.
It's become my whole personality.
I might have to do some TikTok shopping at some point too. Because like, if I ever want to do a rave, I don't think I can rock being shirtless though in a rave. But I could rock a tank top though. I feel like that'd be enough. You sure you want to take those good shirts to a rave? What if someone spills beer on it? I don't think there was beer at the. I don't remember seeing like liquid.
I think.
Because like when we were at the dance floor, it was just people just dancing. I just saw people like carrying.
I mean, I've been to a night market where they have drinks. Holy
Raccoon
fuck.
Beans gifted a tier 1
That got
subscription to
you.
Cliff Pig.
It didn't scare me. It was just very loud.
Yeah, yeah. It's to keep me awake.
It's like, Jesus.
You like this pussy?
Just go to the rave bottomless. Problem solved.
You like this?
Yeah.
You're feeling so hard. You
Have
like
a thing
this
where
pussy?
it's like you have to go in.
Well, that one, yeah. So the ones I've been, no genitals are whole, but like,
Yeah.
you could be in underwear. That is definitely a type of bottomless.
You ever been to a rave? We're literally talking about how our experience with a rave was. Like we're literally talking about that. So, and it would be my first rave. It was my first rave, but again, it kind of goes into the same grading of how I felt about the con in general. How I feel like at that point, I feel very much like a fish out of water. Like I feel like I'm out of my element type deal, because I didn't feel like I fitted in, but I was not really equipped for that. But that's why I'm designing a fursuit head. So I'm like, in the future, I will not have that feeling, and then I'll be able to enjoy myself. Hopefully. Imagine whole. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. It's gonna be all experimental once this like, if this ever does happen. I'm just like trying to get the idea out of my head. That way I can like think about
You feel
other
things
stuff.
so hard.
Well, the good thing about this is that you could at least, when you go to cons or you go to some kind of market, you talk to a fursuit person, or even just like online too, you could be like, hey, this is kind of the idea of what I want.
Yeah.
And so like, this is way better than just like a description, or even just being like, hey, this is my character, make my character feel like, hey, this is my character, but also this is how I imagine him translated into the physical thing,
Uh-huh.
and they can kind of give you an idea of like how much it would be, like how hard it would be for them to do,
Mhm.
you know, customize wise. So
Yeah, because I've done this before with 3D, because people did try to make 3D models of Titus.
oh yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay, here, I'll try to tweak it in a way of like, here, this is what he would technically translate, like this part of his face would translate to that. So I'm like, I'm just doing a reverse of that, just making it myself. But I mean, the challenge would be like trying to find an Fursuit artist that does do toony stuff, because I feel like it has to be toony.
Yeah.
Like, it has to be. OMG, what if you 3D printed your fursuit head? I don't... Okay, not saying it's not impossible, but practical, I don't know how that would work. I don't know anything about 3D printing. So, I don't know what I could say about that one.
Nico DeBall just cheered 100 bits.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to dress lighter and maybe even go bare-chested. Like dude, I posted my typical fit when I go out in satyr suit, pack house, #royal stuffs, and I was still sweltering in that. I'm talking so much sweat I physically had to wring out my tank top, and I watched as a solid 3-second stream of nice soda bud juice poured out from the fabric. Dress lightly, I beg of you.
Okay. Okay, well, that's definitely noted. That'll probably require another raid of H&M and try to find like the summer wear. Right, I think what I have is summer wear, but not really. A lot of the fabrics are heavy, so I'm like, I have to change that. I'm still trying to make a 3D model of my guy, but relearning 3D because it looks scary. Yeah, 3D is not something I like. I think I have Blender on my desktop at home, but I never used it. Because one, I feel like I need time to learn it, and then I don't even know like what I would make out of it, because I could just draw whatever I need to make, I guess. Like right now, I mean, granted, I'm sure doing a 3D render of my fursuit head is probably the most efficient thing I could do. However, time-wise, it's just faster for me to just draw it out. I just realized I could have done like the fucking symmetry tool. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. It's fine. It's fine. Let's start over here. Actually, let's see what that... I'm not gonna completely like erase that. Let me cut that and then paste, and then I'll just hide that, and then I'll make another. Let's get the symmetry tool though. I just remembered something. It came to mind way earlier when y'all were talking about hiding your face, so...
Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits.
What?
If I ever get a suit, it's gonna be a partial. Just say head and arms and paws. So I can just wear shorts in a tank or whatever. Less to pack and less to maintain.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The only, I think the only risk is like making sure your shit doesn't get stolen though. That's something I see all the time, is like, if you have your like, because like I see people carrying around a case when they fly out, and I'm like, ooh, Fursuit is in there. But that's the thing too, people would also see that and be like, ooh, Fursuit, very valuable Fursuit, I'm sure, and then they'll yoink it. Let me finish the thing I was reading earlier. It came to mind earlier when y'all were talking about hiding your face so you don't show... What do you want?
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. Nerd.
Okay, alright. Okay, third time. I just remembered something. It came to mind way earlier when y'all were talking about hiding your face so you don't show up in your suit's head mount. Yeah? Is there anything more to that? Hold on. No? Okay. Alright, never mind. Oh, it's sent to you already? Oh, like through Telegram? Is that what you did? Oh, you did. The title says sit on my face. Do I want to click that? But you Oh, ew. Ew. Like,
Yeah,
once it
yeah,
opens,
yeah,
yeah.
the
Team
teenage
NT.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I'll do the open mouth thing. I think I'll just do the whole, like, looking through the eye holes, and that's it. I don't think I'll do all that. Wait, what the fuck? Just pissing your suit? Who's gonna steal a wet pile of fur? Okay. Dorsal wood. What?
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. Let me piss on it.
Ew, I don't like how it said that. It was like it was like
Piss on.
desperate.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits.
What?
Woo.
Do you have anything like you just Okay, alright. You know what?
Do you have anything of value to say?
I didn't want to say that.
Yeah,
But you know what? It's my fault. I have not like started video stuff. What?
Nico DeBell just cheered 100 bits. Oh my god, please let me piss on it. Let me suck your fucking toes. Promise we'll make a new sin that makes even the imps go bro, what the fuck? Word bro. Anyway, happy April Fools.
Happy April Fools? That's
Happy maternity, everybody.
That's a new one on me. April Fools. Alright. Anyway, we're gonna start with this. I should have had this like ready for like a while back, but whatever. So, to give context to the movie that we saw, called Obsession, it was made by a YouTuber named Curry Barker, and what he's known for are his comedy videos, and we'll go ahead and play a few of those. If Hyperbeam wants it, I don't. Oh God. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it.
My name's Curry Barker,
There
and
you go.
my roommate is a ghost. A few months ago, I bought this place, didn't really know much about it. All of a sudden, started hearing weird noises randomly in the night. You know, little things happening here and there. You're a piece of shit. Change the channel. You're a whore. Little things like that.
You're a piece of shit.
Stop it. You're gay if you don't stop it.
I talked to him. Pretty sure he's either a homophobic ghost or he's just a closeted gay ghost. Either way, he's not comfortable with his sexuality. So if I just challenge that, he gets upset. It's kind of like a trick. No. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Do not do it. One of my favorite glasses. Okay. He's in here, Dad. He's in here.
Oh wait, did
no,
it?
it's Cooper. He's possessed.
How many times do I have to tell you I'm not possessed?
That's exactly what a demon wants you to think.
I don't actually think he's possessed.
No,
Thank
trust
you.
me. He is. He's possessed.
Curry, what the fuck? Untie me.
See, look how angry he is. He's so
Because you hit me on the head and tied me to a fucking bed.
Because you're possessed.
Why do you think that?
I asked you if you wanted to go to Baskin Robbins, and you said no.
Maybe I'm
Jesus
just
fucking
I'm
Christ.
just trying to watch my figure, lose a few
You're never
fucking
gonna look
pounds.
like
I'm
Zac
not
Efron.
possessed.
You're always gonna look the same.
I don't think he's fucking possessed.
Last night in your bedroom, in the middle of the night, your hand was doing this really fast.
Why were you in my bedroom in the middle of the night?
And you were grunting.
Why were you in my bedroom in the middle of the
I
night?
had suspicions of possessed.
What suspicion?
He's not himself, Daddy. He's not himself.
Father Joe.
When we were at the bar last night, you only had one beer.
It was Tuesday.
Cooper would have had two.
Coulda had
Cooper
two.
would have had two beers.
I had to
Could
wake
have
up
too.
early.
When does Cooper ever wake up early? We got
I
him.
have a new job.
He's gone. He's gone. He's got a good job. Hit him. Hit him with the holy water. Get him. Get him. Get him with it. See, he's being affected by
It's
it.
just cold. It's cold.
That's
it's
affected.
extremely cold. It's throwing
It's
water
not
in
that
my eye.
cold. It's normal temp.
Listen, Father, this guy's crazy. Obviously, I'm not possessed. This guy's just pissed off about my current life choices.
Do something, Dad.
I'm not your fucking dad. It's Father.
Cooper would never even say current life choices. That doesn't even sound like a bro.
Maybe I'm not a bro anymore. I'm going to college next summer.
No.
I got accepted to MIT.
I don't accept it. I don't accept
I don't
Maybe it's
accept
time to
it.
grow up. Maybe we're not right for each other. Maybe that's okay.
Don't say that. You don't
I
mean
remember college. I went to a normal college before I, found God or whatever. But college was a good time.
Wait, Cooper, I got your text. What's going on? Wait, what? Wait,
Haley,
what's
this
going
fucker
He
tied me
is,
down.
he
He thinks
is,
I'm
he
possessed.
is.
Why would you do that? He's not
I
possessed.
swear he
Thank
is. I
you.
didn't do
Are
anything.
you gonna take me to Benihana's tonight? Give me the hot fudge sundae?
I got an early morning. I don't know.
He's possessed, Papa,
He's
Father.
possessed!
Have you seen the Doom popcorn bucket?
Yeah, I have one. I use it for popcorn. I mean,
That was yours?
yeah.
Oh.
I gotta go to the bathroom, but you don't need to pause it.
You don't give a fuck about this
Get
movie.
out!
You don't give a fuck about
Get
me.
the hell out of the house!
What? When you leave to pee and you don't want anybody
Get
to
the hell
pause
out!
it, you know how that makes one of us
How
feel?
dare you? How dare you hurt Curry
I
like
picked
this?
out this movie specifically for you. I've already seen it. You haven't
You
seen
haven't
it
even
yet.
seen it yet, Cooper. We're watching this for you.
I'm sorry, I just didn't want to interrupt the movie because I just had to
Well,
pee.
you've done it. I feel like you want this movie to end quicker so you can leave sooner. You can leave me
He
sooner.
just wants yellow rain coming
He just
out of
wants
that drain.
yellow rain coming out of his mouth. It's what you want. And guess what I
Oops,
want?
forgot to check your piss
I want to watch
schedule.
movies with people who appreciate
I appreciate
movies.
the film.
So get out!
I appreciate the
But not
film.
enough to pause it. You're just gonna let little scenes pass through your eyes like rain running through your schlong.
You gotta stop talking like my Sean.
You gotta get out.
You seriously want me to leave?
Get out!
You seriously want me to leave? You want me to get in my car and get the fuck out of
You're
here?
not welcome here.
Okay, fine. Can I at least use your bathroom first?
You're not welcome to use our bathroom. You're not even welcome in our bathroom. You're not allowed here.
No, you're not. No, he's not.
You're a lone
Tell
wolf.
him who he is. Tell him what he does.
All right. Now ride along, Ranger.
Tell him.
Ride along.
You tell him. You tell him.
I'm just gonna use the bathroom.
Hey,
Trevor!
I have to go to the bathroom now.
Trevor!
Cliffbig just cheered 100 bits. DSB and Ethan, but one thing would each of you do that would make the other thing that you are being possessed? No, not like your head twisted in 360 degrees, but like mundane things like what was seen in the video.
When he, okay, if Ethan does not respond to a butt pic or whatever, anything like regarding butt, if he doesn't like go like yes or like respond to the sticker being like I'm gonna eat it, like he doesn't, if he doesn't respond to that, then like I don't know, he's like something's up.
Okay. Let's see. If Dead Bear, he laughs at my jokes, if he smiles, if he's having a good time, if he's like, "Oh my God, this is really fun."
Yeah. Yeah. Like if I show like
Any kind of appreciation or
I was gonna say like physical like affection.
in fact, If he hugs you?
Like, just out of blue. If I'm like,
You like this pussy?
no,
You
no,
like
no,
this
no,
pussy?
What? Go ahead. You were gonna say
no,
it?
I'm
Say
like,
the
I'm
joke?
hearing them saying, "Do you like this pussy?" And I'm like,
Oh.
no, not like that. But if I,
Alright, I'm not logged into your
yeah, like if I like flip a switch and was like uber affectionate and like really touchy feely on Ethan, then like I think that would be a huge clue that like I'm possessed or something.
mhm.
Because like I'm not really affectionate or touchy feely.
If he takes my advice for anything, it's not him. If I'm like, "Hey, you should do this," and he's like, "Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
idea."
we're like, oh,
That's not
that's a
him.
good, yeah, no.
It's not him.
If B was nice to me, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
If possessed B hugged you, it'd be like a face hugger situation. Sure, like there's a intuitive motive
Raccoon
with
Beans
that.
just cheered 100 bits.
Oh, he's not even saying anything anymore. He's
Yeah.
just doing bits now.
I could
Okay.
do it with Darsal. If Darsal stopped asking me questions, stopped asking me Poppy, calling me Poppy. Like if he just did things with his own like judgment,
Yeah,
if he
yeah,
gave himself permission to do things, or if he like it was like no.
yeah, yeah. So B is not a hugger. I mean, like, I can hug, but I don't. Physical like stuff isn't like again introvert. I don't go out to do stuff. I don't go out to, you know, interact with people and stuff like that. Like I can hug, but I default. I'm like, I'm like one of those like what's it like a fern? Like if you touch the leaf and it'll like close
Right.
up. I feel
Right.
like that. And Ethan likes ass a lot. Interesting. I guess that's obvious because he's a top. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Ass is pretty
Yeah,
cool.
cock and balls and belly and chest and pits, those are fun.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, I think that answers your question though. Like I feel like we'll have pretty obvious signs of like, oh yeah, there's something's not right about said person. Um, but yeah.
If Darsal was like, I'm stable, I no longer have daddy issues. I don't like piss anymore.
Yeah, he just likes water. It's like, oh yeah, water's refreshing. It's good for you.
Yeah. If Cliff was ever like, "Hey guys, how are you doing?" and doesn't say anything cursed.
Or copy
Yeah,
pasta or
any
anything
kind of
like that.
yeah. He's just like chill. I do that right now? No, no, bitch, you came in with that fucking TTS.
Oh god.
Nico Double just cheered 100 bits. Was gonna say like anybody else poking me to make me squeak then that's chill, but I remember thinking oh shit, 3 more weeks of winter? Cause he just walked up and Pillsbury doughboyed my gut like, I was equal parts proud and concerned that someone left a switch flip conversely, if I ever use single word statements. Run. Get help.
True. True. Honestly, if Nico ever did a TTS, did like a raccoon's TTS where it's just nothing, that's
Yeah.
not him.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not fucking him.
Yeah.
Like it needs to be a fucking paragraph. It needs to be a fucking novel.
Mhm.
It needs to have some clever wordplay, or it's not Nico.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like no, like a this like flavorless text. It's like, oh yeah, that's not him. Yo, imagine being a germaphobe but liking stinky knolls. I mean, like, that could be a fantasy thing.
Yeah, true. You can like things in a fantasy sense.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, the maybe the look of a guy with a cigarette is cool, but like
You don't like cigarette smoke or anything like
right,
that.
yeah.
Like,
Um
you can imagine like gnolls would do very much like what hyenas do, and what
Mhm.
hyenas do are disgusting, which is like roll around in their own vomit.
Mm.
They do that, or was it produce yin butter, which is like a a weird viscous substance that oozes out of their butt for like scent marking and shit like that.
Right,
So
right.
it's like I think you can like gnolls in a fantasy sense and not and still be a germaphobe, because I'm a germaphobe. I
Mhm.
I wash my hands. I just ordered a bunch of wipes not too long ago, so it's like
I can't believe it's not yin butter.
I can't believe it's
Jesus.
not.
Also, yeah, if Cliff is like, I'm over Damien,
Oh
yeah, that's a
yeah,
really good
that
one. He's just
yeah.
like he doesn't like Damien anymore.
Hyenas like to eat out elephants. I remember seeing that.
Ayo?
I was not aware of
What
that.
the fuck? Ayo?
I mean, okay. Well, here's the thing though. I remember while watching Man vs. Wild, Bear Grylls, when he was in the savannah, he did.
He ate out an elephant?
Well, no. I mean, I'm willing to believe that, but the thing is though, like he had to grab like elephant dung and
Oh,
like
okay.
squeeze it to get some
Right.
like water out of
Ew.
it. Like that's the thing though, like if there's
Yeah.
no water in like miles,
Right,
but there's
right,
like
right.
Oh,
moist elephant dung, he's like, all right, bottoms up, and just squeezes it like a freaking like.
Mm,
So I'm willing. There's something really seasoned happening right now. You smell that?
I do.
Okay, that just hit me.
Yeah.
Um, that's a lot. Okay, but I guess that explaining that might be why hyenas do that. I'm guessing. I'm not a hyena person, so I don't know. I don't know, but I'm venturing to guess.
The day Ethan stops liking Jaws. So like
Like,
underbites is what
oh,
you mean
like
like
big
a big
chin.
big chin.
Yeah. Oh wait, what did Nico say? Nico. Oh, fully. Like I may like, sweat stink and hairy ass, but if you present me with anything legitimately messy and unclean, Judas Cradle,
Yeah, 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 yeah,
pair
yeah.
of anguish.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
like
100%.
yeah, I think we're all in the same boat of
Yeah,
like we like
I'm
the idea of sweaty man
it's like,
unwashed
oh,
man ass, but
but
like we won't do it.
it's like a fantasy.
Yeah, it's fantasy. The day Ethan no longer likes pirates. I mean, like that's also me.
Yeah, that is also B.
Like if I don't like pirates, I'm like kill me on spot. Imposter. Yeah, a little post-exercise sweat is hot, but actual stink. Yeah, like if it's like, oh, like days of not washing and then you present ass to me like eat
Mm-hmm.
up, I'm like kills you.
Ha ha ha. Yeah, the day Cyrus doesn't want a fat man. Yeah, anytime
Oh, yeah.
Belly, like, yeah, if he wants, he's like, oh my God. He's like, he looks at a fat dude and doesn't get a boner, then we know he's possessed.
Yeah.
Oh, the day that
Well,
Ray uh doesn't isn't into
Rocket Raccoon?
Rocket,
Yeah.
Fox McCloud, Nick Wilde, Wolf from the Bad Guys.
Yeah. Yeah. At that point, we just have to like
The day Roadhog stops liking Roadhog.
oh
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Yeah. The day you stop saying oink after every message.
Okay. I forgot Ray loves Rocket. Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
like, he has so much Rocket paraphernalia. Like, it's hard to miss. Um, what else? The day Helios doesn't like lavender because of the fucking
Oh, fucking Amicus.
amicus. Yeah.
The day he doesn't ask for the penis version of a picture you send.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Guarantee he probably will say that about, like, the new, like, Cody and B picture.
Where's the
Yeah,
penis?
where's the penis?
Where's the penis version?
Oh, that being said, a little boost out there, or not boost, but promotion, whatever.
Promotion, yeah.
I
ad break.
Ad break. I did post a brand new picture.
Sponsor.
Yeah, sponsored. I did post a brand new picture over on Patreon of B and Cody. In a condition where I think I would eat their ass. I think. But
yeah.
that being said, go check it out if you haven't seen it already. I posted it earlier today, which is rare. I don't post things early in the day, but well, I guess early here, but I'm sure it's like late over on the East Coast, but whatever. I saw it, love it, love the bottom bears. Yeah, there's gonna be more. I mean, with Pride Month coming around the corner,
True.
there's gonna be more bottom bears. I think, um, have some ideas that I feel like you guys would like. More gay homos. I'm bad about checking Patreon. Your money's going to it. Your money's going to check it. But what I might have to do is like do posts on Blue Sky, be like, hey, you know, some news posted. I guess I don't know.
Yeah,
But
some people do that.
yeah, but I don't want to. But I don't want to move. You're gonna make my ass move, B. What the fuck, Ethan? Ethan, carry me.
Oh my god.
Wow. The entitlement. Oh, speaking of entitlement, totally forgot about the video.
Well, to be fair, he is really tiny, and he like just magnets onto your chest.
I guess.
He's a little titty bear.
Oh, that's why he is a titty bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not moving is Jack's thing. Okay.
Oh fuck yeah! The day, dude. What's Jack?
The day he doesn't eat.
The day he says he's seen a movie that you recommend.
Oh God. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say like a day he doesn't like eat like 4 people's worth of food or whatever.
Yeah.
He eats a salad.
Yeah, he's like the day he says I'm full.
God.
It's Jack admitting he's a bottom. Yeah.
Oh
True.
yeah.
Yeah. It's the day he decides to eat a salad.
Okay, we can't keep roasting Jack. He's not even here.
Yeah,
You like
Jack.
this
Like save those. Save the barrage for when
Or
he's
he
here.
shows up.
When he
Yeah.
gets here, just throw all that in the chat. No context.
The day Jack doesn't react to "Go on, Jack," the red panda with the screaming bee emote. Oh, Jesus. All right. You gotta continue with this.
You want me to leave? You want me to get in my car and get the fuck out of here?
You're not welcome here.
Okay, fine.
We watched like
Can I
half
use
of
your
this
bathroom
video.
You're not welcome to use our bathroom. You're not even welcome in
Yeah,
our
but
bathroom.
then
Get
the
out here. You're not,
TTS
no,
happens.
Tell him who he is. Tell him what he does.
All right. Right along, Ranger.
You tell him.
Right along.
You tell him.
Tell him.
Tell him.
I'm just gonna use the bathroom.
Hey, Trevor! I have to go to the bathroom now.
Trevor! Trevor, open the door! Trevor, open the damn door!
Don't let him in.
No
Don't
shit,
let him in.
I'm gonna piss my pants! Curry, please, please.
God damn.
All you had to do was say pause it.
Pause it. Just pause it.
I did pause it. I even went back a little bit just to make sure that we didn't miss anything. I already did that. Fuck it. Now look, you soiled yourself.
You soiled yourself.
Piss myself.
Nico says, you know what?
Oh.
This whole behavior.
No homo.
Hold on. Okay.
You know what? This whole behavior is really supportive and reassuring. Thank you guys. I do love being immobile crossfire for tower divers. Is that for Jack or Darsel?
Oh. Oh yeah. It kind of works for both, weirdly enough.
An imposter for which one?
Walkie slush.
Walkie slosh.
Bro. Damn, that looks attractive on you.
Oh, thanks, man.
No homo.
What?
No homo.
What's that?
You know, like no homo. Like, I like your hat,
What's
but
that?
not in a gay way.
Why would we guy?
No, I'm saying I think the hat looks nice on you. I'm just not sexually attracted to you.
Okay.
It's not gay. I'm not. I like your hat. Just I'm not sexually attracted to you.
So every time you've ever complimented me, you've meant it sexually?
What? No.
But when you say no homo, you don't.
Like when people say something that could come off as a little gay, they could say no homo.
To make it more clear?
Like, yeah.
When you laugh, it lights me up. No homo.
What?
You have a really cute smile. No homo.
Whoa. What?
I love the way your clothes smell. You're in the shower. I sneak a sniff. No homo.
What?
What?
That's really gay, and you might be gay. Not that that's a problem. The sniffing is the problem.
Yeah, but I said no homo.
You can't just say anything you want and say no homo, Curry.
You just said if I say something that sounds a little gay, as long as I say no homo afterwards, it's fine.
Yeah.
But what?
It's just kind of like.
Kind of what?
That's really gay, and you might be gay.
Huh.
You know what? Never mind. I'm glad my smile lights you up.
One time you're cutting chicken and you slice your finger, there's blood everywhere.
You feel things so hard.
Walk back, put it on my pillow. Every Wednesday at 3 a.m., take my finger, pushing blood from my forehead to my nose, to my lips, onto my tongue. No homo.
And I think after this, I believe it might be. Yeah, okay. So I'll give context to this. Also, why is the subtitles in Korean? Hold on. Change that. B. Yeah, Nico. I mean, I guess it could be me. I don't know. Hold on. God, Hyperbeam, work with me here. I gotta change the language to not Korean. How do I change it? Hold on. Subtitles. Like, why is it in Korean? We weren't watching anything in Korean the other night.
We didn't watch anything.
English auto-generated, sure, whatever. But Dorsal might, yeah, Raccoon. Dorsal, I think you would appreciate this. In fact, if anything, maybe pay close attention to it. But this definitely inspired obsession, and you'll see that in a minute. And again, giving another caution, like this is the horror part. This is like the spooky part. So if you don't like horror, you can like dip out, put me in a different tab or something like that, or close the tab, whatever. But like, it's gonna be like 25 minutes or 24 minutes of batshittery. I'm locked in. All right.
Nothing, just driving home from work. But yeah, no, I picked up dinner, got it, and got some other stuff for you, surprise.
Wait, why is the music so intense? What's happening? I literally just said we're watching a horror short. Or what? It's a horror short film, Cliff.
Hey.
XX Puff Puff
How's
Puff
work?
is on board the cadaver.
Where's dinner? I'm
Welcome on
starving.
board.
It's on the counter. But happy 6 months.
Aw, babe. Flowers. Very classic. Happy anniversary. I love them. Thank you. What? Stop. This is gonna look...
Oh, and also...
What's the chair for?
I found it. On the road.
So you took it home?
Surprise. That was the second one. Do you like it? You don't like it? I mean, you usually like antique stuff.
I mean, where are we gonna put it?
I was thinking right here. I mean, it's just decorative.
It's kind of dirty.
I can clean it.
And it's old. And it's creepy.
Creepy?
Yeah, it's creepy, Reese. I mean, look at it.
Okay, so old is creepy now. I mean, I think it's kind of homey.
Reese, I don't like it. I don't think that we need more clutter around here, honestly.
When am I gonna get between them cheeks?
I like it. It's actually kind of comfy, too.
Please.
Please.
Why? Why do you even like it this much? I mean, are you gonna sit in that thing?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it reminds me of my grandpa, too.
You know I'm going for a consistent style in the house.
I can just keep it in the bedroom.
I can't sleep next to it.
Well,
I feel weird.
This is just a chair. Okay, why are you making such a big deal out of this?
Reese, please don't make me beg, okay? I don't like it. I'm sorry, but we can't keep it. Just, please.
Fine, I'm just gonna... Hello?
You like this pussy?
Hey, you're home.
Hey.
You were supposed to get dinner. Did you?
I can just go right now.
Stop.
What?
Just back up.
Okay, what?
You weren't even supposed to be home yet. You ruined the surprise.
What surprise?
Surprise.
Whoa.
I found this.
No. No.
What? Reese, move. Come on, it's heavy.
Where did you even get that?
It was on the side of the road.
Take it back. Take it back. Why? No.
Look, Reese, I like it. Why do you hate everything?
What? No, I don't. Just take it back.
Calm down. Hey, it is kind of homey,
No, it's
remember?
fucking creepy. It is creepy. I do not want that thing in my house anymore. Get it out. Okay, you don't even like stuff like this.
Okay, well, it grew on me. Am I allowed to change my mind? Hello?
What do you want?
What?
What did you just say?
Reese, geez, there's no need to rub it in my face, okay? We can keep the damn chair. Look, I'm trying to do something nice here. It's all you talked about last week. I thought you'd be happy about
Last
this.
week?
Yeah, when you brought the chair.
What day is it?
It's Wednesday.
Okay. So it's still Wednesday.
Yes.
But you've seen the chair before.
Yes, you brought it home. This is the same chair, Reese.
I thought I time traveled for a second.
Time travel?
There's not like, I don't even know what I thought.
What?
So you made me take the chair back, but what do you mean last week?
What?
Look, earlier today, when I dropped off the chair, I don't even remember dropping it back off. I just showed up there.
Today?
Yeah,
You mean you had it here this entire time?
What?
You fucking
No. When I showed up with the chair today after work, you hated it. So I think I just dropped it off, but I have no idea.
What work, Reese? Today or a week ago?
What?
What is going on?
What day is it?
It's Wednesday. What is
What is
wrong
the
with
date?
you?
What is the date?
October 20th, 2021. This is some bullshit. You know, now I see what Fence was talking about. Are you fucking insane?
When did I drop this chair off?
Last week, Reese. Jesus, you're really starting to freak me out. You know what? Sleep on the couch tonight. Honestly, don't bother coming to bed. After a terrible fucking fight and arguing, I try to do something nice. Fuck you. Walk away, Reese. Walk away with you always giving me this fucking problem. If you don't make a big change, I'm gone.
Julie. I really need you to listen to me right now. Julie. Look, I think I don't remember an entire week of my life. I blacked out.
Really?
And I think it has something to do with the chair.
Kind of hard to believe.
Hard to wrap your head around? Try being me right now.
You know what, Reese? No. You don't get to forget things just because you regret the shit that you did. I tried to make amends. All this shit, all week, you've acted like a complete asshole. Getting in fights with coworkers, being fucking racist with Joe, getting fired, and telling me in great detail how you were going to murder Fence with a rock to the head until his eyes pop out. Ring a bell.
Julie, I think it's the chair!
If I hear one more word about that fucking chair!
I know it is. I can feel its negative energy. Like a feeling. Sadness. Just pulsing out of it.
You're the negative energy, Reese.
You like this pussy?
Fuck.
How'd you sleep, babe?
I didn't.
Oh no. Bad dreams?
Yeah, it's putting it lightly.
Hey. Today's a new day, honey. Time to, job shop and get out there.
Okay.
I put some laundry in. Would you get it when it beeps, please?
Julia, I'm having a hard time.
What do you mean?
I need help. Seriously, I need to see someone. Like a therapist or someone.
Okay, well, I was gonna tell you I set you up with Dr. Riley today at 5.
Did you see anything weird last night?
No. Coffee, honey?
You screamed?
What? I don't remember that. I slept like a dog.
Julia, I'm not healthy. Okay, I don't know if it's a brain injury or cancer or like maybe it's a mental thing, but...
What happened?
There was an old man in the room last night. I saw him, okay? He looked as real as you are right now. And then you were screaming.
Dead Man Franklin?
What?
He comes with the chair.
Fuck, whoa.
What?
He comes with the chair? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? Whoa. What the fuck are you?
Of course we know Dead Man Franklin. I'm so tired of living, but I love you so much.
Is Reese forgetting about me again?
He's been forgetting a lot lately.
Don't forget about me, Reese!
He has a condition.
Why are you forgetting about me?
It's not his fault.
What the fuck is happening right now?
Don't forget about me! Don't forget about me!
Who are you? What the fuck?
Still here!
Reese, you're dying of Alzheimer's, but you keep forgetting you have it.
What?
What, Reese? Jesus! What the hell, Reese?
What the fuck?
Sit down.
What the fuck?
Talk to me.
Julie, am I sick and you're not telling me?
I don't know what's wrong with you, Reese. But, yeah. Yeah, I think you might be sick. And you're really scaring me.
So what should I do?
Fuck you!
Whoa.
I want to end this relationship!
Julie, no.
I hate you!
I'm just trying to figure everything out right now, okay?
It's okay, sweetheart. You're so cute. I'm gonna go take a bath and masturbate.
New redeem.
Yeah.
I love you.
Oh!
Coming.
Oh!
Police, open up! Police!
Okay. Yeah?
Are you Reese Williams? You have a second to chat?
Yeah, what's this about?
We'd rather talk inside.
Now's not a real good time right now.
We have a warrant.
Okay.
Okay, the funny thing about the moaning though, so hold on, I'll pause it real quick.
Who is that?
So we showed this to Cyrus the other night, and he went quiet. We were snickering, and he went quiet, and then he came back. He's like, "Is that the video?" And we're like, "Yeah, it's from the video. She said she's gonna go take a bath and masturbate." And he was like, "Oh, I I thought that was my roommate's mom," which sparked a question in my head. I didn't ask it,
That would have been fucking insane.
but like I would have asked, like, it is she prone to doing that? Like, what? I don't know. Like, I would not have like thought, but I
Like,
get.
well, he also kind of said it in a way where it's like, oh, I was worried about her. Like, she was like, not necessarily that she was masturbating, but that it sounded like she's something's wrong with her.
But it clearly sounds like moaning though.
I know.
Like I was like, wait, what? But yeah. Anyway, it makes this part even like extra funny.
That's my girlfriend.
Can you let her know we're here?
Yeah. Yeah. She said she'd take a break. Please don't sit there.
Sir, can you tell us where you were on the night of Monday, October 20th?
I
Sir?
I was here.
You were here?
Yeah.
That's not what our resources say.
What resource? What's this about?
Wow, Steve, he's really going for it. We have multiple eyewitnesses who put you at Fence Walker's house on the night of his disappearance.
If I was there, I don't remember.
I'm gonna torture you. And it won't be fast.
Oh, Steve. Let's take a look around.
Yeah, sure.
Whose side are you on, pal?
Steve, do you want to step out for a second? Let's take a look around.
Whoa. Guilty. I say we kill him now.
We're gonna take a look around. Right now. Where's your bedroom?
Oh!
It's down the hall.
What the fuck?
Reese, where are you?
I was in the bathroom.
No. You're supposed to follow us now.
All right.
Walkie slide.
So tell me, what did you do? Did you bury him? Chop him up?
Bedroom's clear. Everything okay out here?
Front room seems clear.
I can't!
Whoa! What the fuck?
Sorry about that. Had to try. Show me the restroom. I want to see the dead body.
Mikey! No! What up? All right, freeze! Just keep your fucking hands up! Keep your fucking hands up! Don't fucking move! Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that?
Got him.
There's a chemical that's released in your brain when you die. It's euphoric. It doesn't hurt. Life hurts a lot more. We've all got to die someday. What a beautiful day. The Lord awaits his top chair. The Lord awaits his top chair.
But there you go. That is a short film from Curry Barker. He, like, I mean, this would not be his first thing. He did make a found footage movie. That
You feel things so hard.
yeah, I mean, I think what was this was supposed to like invoke is a feeling of like a nightmare. And essentially, this was like a nightmare. Um, there is an analysis video right after this, so we'll probably play that because I haven't watched it, but
Nico DeBell just cheered 100 bits. Dog, that's not weird though. Like if you can JO with the brothers, then you can get a little throbby with the homie's mommy. Get real freaky with her unk that makes you
Ew.
leaky. Stuff up the womb of a bro that shares your room. Sitting on the bro that's awaiting his top chair. You know, hashtag just homie things. Darsal_Saber just cheered 100 bits. So I have thoughts. I see where
Yeah.
the score and the tones came from. The unsettling unhinged relationships, the shit that watches you sleep, from supernatural forces fucking with one's perception of themselves. He took these concepts and turned them up to 11 in Obsession. He really uses his craft and really elevated these themes. Curry is cooking and I'm excited to see more of his work. If you all haven't seen Obsession, do it. It's like this short but way more fucking intense.
yeah, it like for like 2 hours worth. But and I think, and we've talked about it, how I think comedy people do horror better.
Mm-hmm.
Like
they do it really well because of the relatability factor.
Yes.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. Am going to take a bath and masturbate.
Ew, I didn't say it like that. But yeah, like you said that like they know how to capture relatability
Yeah.
better. And because of that, they know what would make things awkward and actually like turn that awkwardness into something to fear, which I think like an example would be Jordan Peele with how he did Get Out. Like a lot of it, like for me, I wouldn't say it's scary, but like unsettling because of like the behavior of people. And like that's another thing too, like people who know how to do like comedy skits, they know how to make weird characters, but like you put that take that weird character and put it in a horror scenario, that changes the whole vibe of everything. Um so I that's why I really do appreciate like what Curry did here. Um and in Obsession, more so in Obsession to be fair. Um But yeah, we'll go ahead and go to the next thing, which is the analysis video. If Hyperbeam allows it. Come on.
The Chair is the most abrasive and paradoxical horror short film I've ever experienced, as it antagonizes the viewer with an obtuse and frequently volatile nightmare that can be interpreted in multiple ways. Serving as the creative catalyst to Curry Barker's obsession, The Chair tells the story of a passerby called Reese, who randomly stops outside a neighboring home and collects a seemingly innocuous chair, only to return home and be rebuked by his girlfriend Julie for the chair's hideous and oddly off-putting nature. However, after Reese sits in the chair, he suddenly finds himself strangely teleported back outside the house where he first found it, and upon returning home, he discovers a week has apparently gone by, as Julie now bizarrely likes the chair. What unfolds is incomprehensible lightning in a bottle, as Reese begins suffering from intense delusions, debilitating paranoia, and a profoundly displacing sense of helplessness as the world around him devolves into pure petrifying chaos. The best way I can describe it is like a 25-minute panic attack, where at the very height of its existential terror and audacious dark comedy is what I personally felt at first to be an all-too-real depiction of realizing you're at the lowest and potentially most hopeless and harmful extreme of mental illness. However, while that sentiment does still broadly ring true, the most prominent and impactful detail to inevitably overshadow my entire thought process was when the film makes a brief but very distinctly noticeable reference to Alzheimer's disease that harrowingly contextualizes the constantly fluctuating instability of Reese's perception of reality. Now, with a film as maddeningly layered and meticulous as this, I'm not going to sleuth through every possible theory or detail I came up with, otherwise this video would be over an hour long and I've got a wedding to plan. But I do want to hear your thoughts and theories in the comments below, along with any requests for future videos. I know I originally said in a small post I would cover Curry Barker's Milk and Cereal, which is a brilliant bit of found footage filmmaking, but I've always wanted to bridge into covering short films, and this just seemed like a good excuse. Also, while I have a principle of avoiding other videos on a topic until I've done my own coverage, I want to give a shout out to Stories and Frames, who did a great analysis on the film as well that taps into several points I never considered and wish that I did, such as confronting your shadow self. I've linked the video in the description. It gives a really compelling supernatural argument that further demonstrates how complex the story is. Anyway, brace yourself as we go back to the beginning to paint a slightly more vivid picture of the whiplash that transpires. Now, before we dive into despair, this video is sponsored by our friends at Raycon. If you're someone who likes getting outdoors for a good refreshing walk or running some errands, it's always
Okay, jump ahead. Thank you.
A satisfaction guarantee. Despite the second half's immensely sharp and erratic pacing, The Chair begins with a deliberately nervous and brooding energy, as the chair itself remains dominant within the frame to convey its increasingly uncanny aura. You'll notice an elderly man appearing in the background as Reese arrives that not only infers to its superstitious quality, but is the first of many striking anomalies and irregularities that make preceding events perpetually unreliable. My initial suspicion was that the man's focus on the chair implied his fearful eagerness to see it go, as Reese returns home with flowers to celebrate he and Julie's 6-month anniversary, as faint church bells can be heard within the sound design, ghostly indicative of an eventual marriage that solidifies the message of being together forever. While the camera statically focuses on the chair as it maintains an unusually subtle dominance despite its mundanity within the filmic space, the couple's interaction is acutely presented within the margins of the frame to reinforce the world revolving around the chair itself, as the characters are starkly isolated to convey friction and disconnect in their relationship. Notably, Reese's facelessness up to this point and Julie's shadowed reflection in the mirror further accentuates something being off or incomplete, as if representing a fractured picture that cannot be fully reconstructed from memory. I say this in retrospect because when the notion of Reese dying from Alzheimer's disease is introduced, suddenly the faint echoing church bells, the facial obscurity, and the sentiment of being together forever as the flowers are soon shown to have died, tragically insinuate a man trapped in the fragmented remains of his past life as his dementia eats away at him. In fact, just for visual comparison, I couldn't help but be reminded of the quiet minimalistic paintings of Edward Hopper, most famously Nighthawk, which evokes a similar fragmented emotional distance where our worlds become isolated within a...
He's here.
Oh, he's here?
He's here. Y'all know what to do. Jack, the red panda, is here. All the roasts that you may fat. All the roasts you would have had. Go ahead, unload it. Get him. Well, if it isn't Mr. Bottom himself.
Damn. What happened?
Get him. I would shout it, but I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, anyway.
Lubricate the wall.
Lubricate the wall. Anyway. Let's continue with the analysis.
Somber space that blurs a line between real and ethereal. It's that profound feeling of dissonance conveyed in a single piece of blocking and composition that carries the mood of the film
Raccoon Beans just cheered 100 bits. Wawa.
Wawa. There's nothing more scary than hearing everything stop when I arrive to say he's here. Yeah, you literally just missed watching a horror short, so like it just like added more to the unsettlingness of just everyone just stopping and then looking at you. He's here.
Forward as we cut to Reese framed lowly sitting on the chair as Julie is given more assertiveness from a low angle as she expresses her discontent. Now, I actually have a video on a harrowing dark comedy called The Coffee Table coming up in the future. I did finish it back in February, I just never uploaded it, that will explore relationship dynamics through the symbolized chaos that a conflicted object brings into their lives, so I won't indulge in the analysis here, but the point I want to make, referencing the hero's journey via Christopher Vogler's writer's journey, is that narratively, the chair represents a herald or metaphorical prop that catalyzes change and instigates conflict as Reese's state of mind is indirectly called into question, triggering further fallout with Julie. To be clear, it doesn't do the film any justice to explain the preceding events because it more or less uses spontaneous yes and delivery derived from Curry Barker's sketch comedy roots, where a significant number of jarring things happen in sequential order that aggressively contradict the temporal logic of the film. In other words, our understanding of the linear progression of time or general visual continuity as a whole goes out the window the moment Reese seemingly teleports and discovers a week has gone by, and in his words, he must have blacked out. From here, we begin experiencing pure emotional whiplash after Julie reveals that during the missing time, Reese apparently got into arguments at work, was fired for using racial slurs, and then manically threatened to murder Julie's best friend Fence. However, further horror is elicited when that night, Reese sees an apparition of the old man in the chair, and Julie awakens screaming at the man in terror, only to suddenly stop, smile at Reese, and then go back to bed as if nothing happened. Obviously, I'm no psychologist, but you can definitely see how the film leaves you to question Reese's mental state in real time, and whether it's schizophrenia, split personality, or dementia, just to name a few generalized examples, while he panics at how strange and seemingly supernatural everything is. The next scene at breakfast is agonizingly difficult to watch because I related strongly to Reese being at his most vulnerable and alone, as he practically begs Julie for help, only for his troubled and distorted perception to make it seem like she is disregarding his feelings and not listening to his distress. You can understand why I prefer to keep my darkest moment private, but removed from Alzheimer's and taking this scene purely as an extreme low point of mental illness, it reminded me of that evil, villainous part of my mind that forced me to catastrophize and focus purely on negatives that I had invented in my own head, when in reality, the scene actually sees Julie trying to help Reese by setting up an appointment with a therapist as she emotionally fluctuates between caring and resentful, implying to me that what we are witnessing is a fragmented amalgamation of the emotional journey Julie went through as Reese succumbed to his disease over time. When I realized this, I stopped looking at the scene inwardly and started looking outward, and I began thinking of the Louis Theroux documentary on dementia, where he speaks with a husband whose 49-year-old wife is diagnosed with early onset Alzheimer's, and it humanly puts in perspective how mortal love can be, because the husband is with his wife through thick and thin, but he admits struggling with the eventual reality where one day he'll wake up and she will not recognize him. I've thankfully never experienced dementia in my family, but while the film is solely from Reese's perspective, you still see the pain, struggle, and grief Julie is going through that's made even more devastating by two later visual implications. The breakfast scene is cleverly written as a montage of conversations they previously had that escalate to the furthest extreme of his condition, where Julie painfully forces a brave face and says she's tired of living but loves Reese so much. Haley Schwartz's performance is incredible because she balances a very distinct emotional shift between love and hate that feels natural yet still overwhelming in the context of Reese's situation. Now, it will come as no surprise that the climax throws a further significant spanner in the works when two cops arrive to investigate the disappearance of Julie's friend Fence, who we discover Reese did in fact kill with a hammer shown at the end, which is further indicated by the bloodied wound on his head that infers back to the breakfast scene when we see the old man named Franklin bashing his head in, begging Reese not to forget him. After one of the officers goes into the bedroom and emerges disheveled while the other suddenly begs not to be shot before shooting himself, Franklin, Fence, and Julie emerge from the bathroom, the latter of which is bleeding from the wrists while carrying a razor blade. The ending suitably takes on a funeral-esque tone as the final image sees all the characters dead, while the chair awaits to be taken by Reese to join the others forever. As I said at the start, there are many ways to contextualize what happens, as the story is layered with many meticulous details, and I recommend checking out Stories and Frames for that second opinion because honestly, they do way more justice with the ending than I'm about to do. So my general reading of the story is that during Reese's tests for his ambiguous condition, as indicated by the calendar, the growing turmoil in their relationship saw Julie begin having an affair with her best friend Fence, who she previously mentioned was concerned for her due to Reese's worsening mental state. However, as tensions further escalated, one day Reese came home early after losing his job, as previously discovered after Reese's blackout, which also saw Julie surprised that he came home early, and Reese found her in bed with Fence, as indicated by the cop re-emerging from the bedroom with his clothes untucked. The cop and Fence could be viewed as the same person because remember, the inconsistent temporal logic deliberately fractures the precise nature of what is actually happening, thus characters and specific details amalgamate and contradict off each other. For example, when Franklin emerges, he's wearing the same shirt and tie as the other cop, while Reese is then shown in different clothing as time suddenly shifts. The paradox here is that because we're seeing all of this through Reese's unreliable eyes, the inconsistencies and contradictions cancel each other out. Regardless, Julie eventually killed herself in the bathtub, and Reese shot the cop investigating the crimes, with the final shot seeing the chair wait for Reese to join his place forever, as I said, amongst the chaos that transpired as his condition finally and fatally consumes him. the brilliance of the chair rests in how it fundamentally rejects a universal explanation by mixing in pieces of an entirely different puzzle. For example, I theorized that Reese shot the cop, but then who the hell is this Mikey he seems to refer to? Is that his son? I don't know, and honestly, it's better that I don't. Sure, we can simply call the chair a cosmic evil and be done with it, since the three characters who sit in the chair seem to have the most manic reaction, but again, I want to leave that theory to Stories and Frames for an alternative perspective to mine. At the end of the day, the chair is almost borderline Lynchian in how it merges horror and humor into a surreal singular space, where the deeper you dig for answers, the more inescapable its nightmare becomes.
Yeah, I guess it being a metaphor for Alzheimer's, I didn't think about that. But I guess it makes sense now.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
They do like the little like subtle things.
Yeah.
That add to the overall.
It's good shit.
You know, not the message, but like the thesis.
Yeah, the overarching, like, oh, hold on. She's paused. I don't know who's gonna play or not. Maybe Hyperbeam's working in my favor. Anyway, the overarching like narrative, like I didn't even know that, like, oh, the cop like came out disheveled. I didn't even clock that. Also, I didn't clock that, like, the girlfriend, she cut her wrist. I didn't clock that either. I thought she. Oh, you can call.
I'm getting a call. I'll be right back.
But yeah, small little details like that add to the narrative, and I really did appreciate that. But yeah, I think after that, I think we can do a little bit of a palate. Well, it's not really a palate cleanser. We're gonna talk about more like fucked up shit, apparently, because apparently this Netflix show or whatever it is, I don't know, but we'll find out.
Hi, it's Kendall here. New around here, welcome. Not new around here. What is up, home skillet biscuit? And it's really nice to be seated in front of the camera. It's actually been quite a little while. Complaining. You know, if you've been on the channel, you know I'm moving. It's probably going to be my ads today complaining because it's actually been very relevant to that entire experience as well. But we are filming in the new house.
In the
this
new
is
house.
A moving box that I've now used like 4 times. At one point it was plushies. Now it is rogue hangers. We're getting along. We're getting there. But it's just really nice and reorienting to be able to film. So really excited. Especially because today, girl, we talking about Worst X Ever season 2?
Worst X
season
Ever,
2. It's been nearly 2 years since I talked about Worst Blank Ever. There's Worst Roommate Ever, which has 2 seasons, and then
I
there's
did hear about
Worst
that
Ex
one, though.
Ever, which is now on its 2nd season. But personally, I like to call the series Cops. Don't call us unless you're already dead. So when I heard that there was a new season of Worst Ex Ever, I was prepared mentally and emotionally to be very angry and to lose all hope in humanity, most likely at the same time. And rest assured, this season does exactly that. It saddens. It frustrates. It confuses. For those of you that haven't seen my other videos or haven't seen the other seasons, I will link those videos down below and also give you a warning that virtually all of these stories have to do with some type of DV. It's a true crime in many ways documentary talking about how relationships can go really bad. And also, if they do go really bad, it can go worse because, hey, have you considered? So if that's something that's pretty uncomfortable for you, I think you should probably skip this one. I try to make things a bit more digestible in the course of this commentary / recap, but you know, come on, you know yourself. You know what you can handle. Viewer discretion. Okay. So this season, much like last season, is in 4 parts, and each episode is focusing on an experience in which someone was in a terrible romantic relationship that would only get worse as time went on. And 9 times out of 10, if police had done anything anything, taking their stories a bit more seriously. Maybe something could have been done. I will say that it's less hopeless as the first season. The first season was really, really damn. There's nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide. There is like one episode where someone is like actually doing their job. But one of the things that I think draws people's attention to this new season is because the first episode is a very popular murder. I hate to call it that, but people know what happened. But this season has everything. Murderers who people think are simply too hot to be murderers. Y'all been dumb since the dawn of time. Y'all been dumb since Ted Bundy. Y'all was dumb before that.
Yeah.
Richard Ramirez had no teeth and y'all was still losing y'all shit and apparently smelt terrible and y'all were still wetting them benches in the fucking courtroom. You hoes disgust me. There's a man that abused a bunch of women but still ended up on 90 Day Fiancé, a woman that I like to call the nut bitch with 9 lives, and more. So today we will sit, get mad, and talk about everything that is Worst Ex Ever. But first, let's send it over to Admiral Kenny, because I'm building a deck. Every time I see you, I'm complaining about something, aren't I? Building a deck? Not happy about it. Very expensive. Please watch this ad. Hello everyone, this is Admiral Kenny, and today's video is sponsored by
HelloFresh.
Factor. For
Close
those of
enough.
you
Whatever.
who've been
Very close.
on the link down below and use code KennyFB50, you can get 50% off your first Factor box, plus free breakfast for 1 year. KennyFB50 at factor75.com for 50% off, plus free breakfast for 1 year. Big thanks again to Factor for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get on to the debauchery. The first episode that's probably going to bring a lot of people's attention to this show if you hadn't seen any of the other seasons is that the first episode is focused on Wade Wilson. There is nothing that irks me more than people who think so-and-so is too attractive to be a monster. There is nothing more frustrating to me, because what the fuck does a monster look like? Seriously, he's a white man. He's a man. The fuck? It is about Wade Wilson and you hoes that write him letters because for some reason you think he's too hot to be a double murderer or serial abuser, or even worse, you think he is those things, but it doesn't matter because he's too hot for it to matter.
Fix him.
You bitches fucking embarrass me. Now, I was already aware of Wade Wilson and the case and the embarrassment all around that, but I will say that this episode was the first media I had viewed that had interviews with Wade Wilson's exes, and that I think does a good job of taking away a bit of that sensationalization, like, oh my god, he's so hot, what do you mean he ran over a woman until she, quote, looked like spaghetti? It actually has interviews with his exes. They give the stories of how horrible he was to them, and I think it does a good job of focusing on that while also acknowledging the slap in the face that the public's response to him was to those people. There's also, I didn't think this case could be any more frustrating, but there's also clips of the interrogation footage of Wade Wilson and basically how the police virtually said the same. You don't look like a murderer to me. And sure, we hear all the time about police officers dropping the ball, especially when it comes to a white man. They are infinitely more likely, especially if you come off a certain way, to believe that your accuser is lying. But it's another thing entirely to watch the clip of them like buddying. He was called in here for domestic abuse, and at the end of it, he's like, hey, if you got anybody that needs a personal trainer. So episode 1, dating the Deadpool killer. For better or worse, the opening episode again is about Wade Wilson. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to describe what Wade Wilson looks like, because unfortunately that has a lot to do with how he's perceived or not perceived, because he is a 6'5", muscular white man who's conventionally attractive, has dimples, and a nice smile. Everyone knows this, and more importantly, so does he. And not only does he know this, he knows that being those things 9 times out of 10 will be an advantage to him, one that he is more than willing to abuse in every direction. And that's before he became a fucking double murderer. So, but because of his looks, as we'll find out, that has created him a sort of a cult of personality, a fan base of bitches who don't care, who send him letters, send him money, call him, plead his innocence, sign petitions to get him out freely, even though that he admitted that he did the shit that he did. And also by the end, he was getting fucking swastikas tattooed on his face. But no, these bitches too horny on Maine. Every bitch is on Emerald Fennel time and think this nigga is Heathcliff, instead of realizing that Heathcliff is fucking abusive. The sensationalized, hypersexualized bullshit that people put onto him as if he's an anti-hero, as if he didn't murder 2 women in cold blood and beat several others to within an inch of their life. They start with Kelly, who seems to be quite a shy woman, and she would meet Steven on Tinder. Note, the name is different. He was lying. She'll find that out later. Anyway, early on, she was very impressed, particularly that he wasn't a catfish, that they connected very quickly, that he asked to kiss her. He would tell her that he was adopted by a wealthy family, that he had gotten closer to his biological father once he turned 18. And just overall, as things go, they were going well in the beginning, but they were also moving quite quickly. Very quickly. They would move in together within a month. And that is not usually a good sign, but things would get strange. Or I should say, things would go missing. She would find her laptop missing, and come to find out he had pawned it.
Oh, God.
That's crazy. That's absolutely wild. That's bonkers. Okay, we just getting started. Okay. She would ask him about it, say, hey, where the fuck is my laptop? And she would find out that he had pawned it. And so she would call the police and say, hey, this nigga pawned my shit. That is when she would find out that his name was Wade, not Steven. But one of the things that Wade was known for is really laying it on thick. He was a crier. He was a pleader. He was a baby, please type nigga. Just seeing this beautiful 6'5" man crumble in your arms, that would make many a woman forgive him often. He was horribly manipulative, and again, he was aware of the benefits he got looking the way that he did. That wouldn't stop him from doing more weird shit though, like stealing some rare Mastiff puppies and trying to sell them on Facebook, only for the breeder to find the posts of him trying to sell his stolen puppies and call the police. Wade would ask Kelly to tell the police that she stole the dogs.
What
if
the
she
fuck?
didn't, he will kill her dogs.
Oh.
What?
That escalated so quickly. Up
That
until this
did.
point, there's been no physical violence. He stole her shit and he's stealing more shit. That's bad enough. That's plenty. But to go from that to threatening to kill my dog seems like quite a leap.
Fuck?
Come to find out, Wade wanted her to do it because he had a criminal record already, and she doesn't. Pardon? This is where we find out that he'd been to jail for petty things over the years. And so instead, she decided to go in on his behalf, or instead of him, I should say, and she was in jail for 27 hours. But when she got out of jail,
No man, I'll say this for anyone in chat. I don't know if any of you are like this, but I'll say this: no man is worth catching a charge.
Yeah.
No matter how good the dick is, or no matter like how financially stable they are, no man is worth catching a charge. Nah, it's giving Criminal Minds. I mean, it is in a way.
he was gone with his shit,
So do it for
her
Rupert?
gun,
Okay, well,
and leaves a video of him cheating on her by making out with her friend
not like
in their
Rupert
fucking
would never
doorbell
catch. Well, I
camera.
don't know what
So that was
charge he would
fun.
get.
By this time, Kelly would
Public
find out that
indecency,
Wade was a
maybe?
felon.
Yeah.
So she would
Having
promptly call
ass
the
out?
police
But
saying,
how would
there's
you
a fucking
take the
felon.
fall for him? Would you?
Oh, right, because it's
Yeah,
yeah.
you're taking the fall for somebody.
Hmm.
What would he do that you would
Yeah.
have to take the fall for?
Yeah, like, well, like, I'm trying to think, like, what would he? I don't know. Maybe accidentally like eating a stolen apple. I don't know. Like he
Yeah,
doesn't really
like that motherfucker doesn't do shit.
he doesn't really do anything.
He doesn't he doesn't do anything.
And if Frostbite was here, he'd be so upset.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you
Yeah.
mean he doesn't do anything?
What do you mean he doesn't do anything? He does so much.
That's why I'm like, I mean, public indecency. That's the only thing I think of. But like, he's not like he can like absolve. Like, I mean, it's him. Like, if his
Yeah.
ass cheeks are out, you can't like take the charge
Yeah.
for that. So it's like whatever.
that stole a handgun from me. But when they found out where he went, he was already out of the state. He was now off to Texas. And because of jurisdictions and whatnot, he was now Texas's problem. They couldn't do anything unless he came back to where Kelly was, which was Florida. Eventually, he would baby please his way back to Florida about 3 weeks later. And she was like, perfect. Revenge. And so she said, hey, yo, I know you got a warrant for him. If I can get him to come to Florida, can y'all come get him? And they're like, sure. You're doing our job for us? Yeah. Alternative title for the show, Cops. We'll do the job if you do it first. She would pick him up at a bus stop, and during this conversation, he would just casually start telling her that he started doing cocaine. He would freak out during this drive, manically trying to pull a pin apart so that he could use it as a crack pipe? Nigga, crack? But anyway, they would get him once she brought him to the house. And for 4 days, he would be crying again, begging, baby, please. And eventually, he would break down her walls until she would bail him out. And it was very much so one of those, bitch, no, horror movie moments where you're like,
Yeah.
oh, bitch, she gonna be mad. He gonna be mad as fuck. Like, I wouldn't do that. And he crazy even without doing anything. So, bitch, ugh. Okay. It was so hard to see because, of course, these relationships are so difficult to get out of. And so, like, it broke my heart. But I'm like, bitch, no. Oh, Lord Jesus. But I will give her this. She would not let him back in her house. Instead, she suggested that he goes to rehab. This is where we would find out that he was actually talking to another woman.
Of course.
Nigga, that's the least of the issues.
Yeah, I mean,
he was
yeah.
cheating on her. He was talking to a woman named Courtney, and Courtney lived in the Keys. She fell in love with him very quickly, as this tends to happen, thinking he was too good to be true. But soon she would see Kelly interacting with him on his socials, and he would lie to Courtney saying Kelly was just his roommate. But when it was time for him to go to rehab, he would tell Kelly he had this friend in the Keys that could get him into rehab. But spoiler, he didn't go to rehab at all. He just went to the Keys to be a menace to Courtney. So Courtney let him move in. Why does this happen so often? Why do y'all want strange niggas moving into y'all house all willy-nilly? You don't know him. He just pretty, baby. What the fuck? Please stop moving niggas into y'all house that y'all just met. Oh my God. Anyway, before he could make his way to the Keys, he would be sure to terrorize Kelly more as well before he made his way over, especially as she was getting more and more aware of his temper and how dangerous he was. He would nearly run her over with her own car. He would strangle her, threatened to stab her, punch her, bite her, essayed her, and then would drive to the Keys where Courtney was there to meet them, with Kelly bound and gagged laying on the floor of the car on the drive to the Keys. Courtney didn't see Kelly's wounds.
What the
and
fuck?
Wade seemed to be behaving normally, so he just left off with Courtney, and Kelly just left the Keys battered and bruised and went home. Well, no. Kelly would actually drive to her mother's house, and upon seeing her, they would call the police immediately. As we know from this show, doing the right thing, quote unquote, whatever that means in a situation like this, lends variable results. And this is easily the most difficult part to watch of this show, because again, it's one thing to hear about police dropping the ball.
I
It's
don't
another
know
thing
where you left.
to have police
when
bring
you
in
left,
Wade
but you came
about
back
him
in a
beating
very...
and sexually assaulting Kelly, only to watch Wade
I don't know how
be
to
able
catch you
simply
up, dude.
say,
I don't.
nah, only for the
We're
cop to
too
be
deep.
like, yeah, sounds good enough for me. Shit, at the end, they was pretty buddy. Ace, boom, give him a pound. Fuck ass niggas, the lot of them. And this is the shit that keeps victims from reporting, because imagine you've just been assaulted. First of all, many people don't have to imagine. Let me just put that out there.
I'm sure
It
you do,
happens
Yannicka.
all the fucking time. But you've just been assaulted. You're already fucking traumatized. You go to the place that you're supposedly supposed to go to. You find out that they find your abuser. And not only do they not do anything about it, they dap that nigga up and get his name for personal fucking physical training at the end of it. I would blow the fucking station up. Fuck them. They also took a DNA swab from Wade, which is arguably almost worse, because if they hadn't taken it, that's one thing. But they took a DNA swab from Wade only to not process it at all. And then when she had her claims against him and wanting to present him as a rapist, they said, well, we can't do anything. There's no evidence. Then people will tell me shit like this and be like, well, violence isn't the answer. I disagree. Because you telling me our problems wouldn't be solved if someone pushed Wade off of a bridge? I don't know. I think we would have solved a lot of shit. Just for the sake of legality, that is me saying that in jest. Eventually, Wade would ghost Courtney and start terrorizing another person. This time, a man named Christopher, who was working at the same carnival as him. Wade was working at a pizza stand,
I'm too
and pretty
old.
quickly,
I'm too old
he
for.
would weasel his
Like I know like Batman kind of set up a precedent,
Yeah.
but I'm like, I think if you kill the Joker, I think Gotham a lot better.
Like, come on, let's be real. He doesn't kill the Joker so that there's more stories with the Joker because people like the Joker. Let's not
Sure.
pretend.
Sure. See, that's where the Punisher comes in, though. Like, it's like, okay, well, I mean,
Well, because like, here's the thing. Like, you know, these heroes are gonna like fucking kill the fucking henchmen. They have
oh
like no
yeah,
problem just like, quote unquote dealing with them, and it's like they totally get murdered. But once it gets to the main guy, it's like, oh, humanity. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like it's just a typical
Like,
superhero
I could
trope
redeem them.
at this point.
I'm like, I don't know, I don't know.
way
Oh,
into living.
wait, he doesn't kill the Joker because he likes Jared Leto?
Are you projecting, Jack? That sounds like projection. We'll see if he answers to that. I don't know if he will though.
In Chris's RV with him. Basically, Chris was like, hey, he was working there. I thought
Popular, Mr. Poppy Fur over there.
Hello?
Ethan's getting like phone calls like the whole night. So like, is this a real story? Unfortunately, Mad Ferret, yes. Like all this has happened. Like these are from accounts of actual like survivors. So like yeah, this has happened.
he was really cute, and then he would just come over a lot, and then within a week, this nigga's living with him! There is no one pretty enough. No one pretty enough to make them a roommate. I don't give a fuck. This is not victim blaming, by the way. This is not a victim blaming statement. I'm going to be very clear. Wade shouldn't be a dangerous psychopath regardless, but I'm more so saying, reminding people, please keep your space sacred as much as you can, especially when you ain't known that nigga for a month. You ain't known this nigga for a year, like a little time, at least a little bit. Come on now. Anyway, things were good, as they usually are in the beginning, but then one night he would get really high on something, and in a drugged up frenzy, Wade would wake up Christopher with a knife in his face, and they would just start brawling for hours. Christopher got very injured. He was bleeding. Eventually, Wade would run out, and Christopher was able to just lock the door, and he didn't call the police because he was like, they not worth calling, and I can't even blame him for thinking that. Then he just went to sleep under the kitchen table. Eventually, Wade would come back, and he would cry, and he would plead, and he would say how wrong he was, baby, please, and Christopher would take him back. But they would end for good when Wade was going around telling people that they weren't seeing each other romantically or sexually or anything. He was saying they were cousins. Doesn't matter what the final straw is. No, but the final straw is often something that is less consequential than the original issue. Kelly would end up hearing from a friend of a friend or whatever that Wade was dating Christopher, and she would reach out to him and warn him about the type of person Wade is. She would also go online, particularly on TikTok, and talk about her story with Wade as well. And I remember this shit because her videos were showing up on my TikTok page, but particularly because other people were essentially saying she was too unattractive to have been assaulted by a beautiful Adonis like Wade. And I hope you niggas got a shit out of pine cone. Fuck y'all. Absolutely vile fucking behavior, you stupid bitches. Fuck, I hate the internet. God damn it. Christopher would tell the story of the abuse that Wade gave him. Kelly would tell her story as well to him.
That's something
and then
Nico
eventually
would say, to be
Wade's
fair.
biological father would reach out to Kelly as well and tell her, do not go back to him. And it seems like that happening was what really solidified her decision to never go back. Again, what the final straw is, I guess it doesn't matter just as long as there is one. Wade would keep going. He'd end up meeting a girl named Mila and was already abusing her from the jump. Eventually, police would be called on Wade because he had attacked her in a parking lot in front of her spa in broad daylight. He had stolen her car the night before while they were out at a club, which he used to pick up another woman and drive off. But when she would see him the next morning, he was in a completely different car. Eventually, after he would ride off from abusing Mila, he would be stopped at a Joe's Crab Shack, which, side note, forgot that existed. Bring back Joe's Crab Shack to Michigan. They don't have them here anymore. I assume they weren't very popular. That's why they got rid of them. But like, have you considered how I feel? Anyway, they was good. I only had them like twice because we were broke. But like, I'm an adult now. I want a crab leg. Anyway, so the police would find him at a Joe's Crab Shack and they would pull him over to question him about assaulting Mila, only for him to just drive off. He would drive off, stop the car in some parking lot of, I guess, like a friend of a friend, and basically ranting about how he did something bad and he needs to disappear, essentially. He would eventually leave there, fleeing on foot, and this is where we would find out that the car that he left was actually belonging to a woman named Christy. Christy was the woman that he met the same night that he was out with Mila, his girlfriend. He went out with Mila, left her at the club, left with another woman, and that other woman was Christy. Christy left with him, her friend, Stephanie, I think is her name, and another man. And they all left in Mila's car. We will soon find out that Christy was murdered by Wade. He would kill her at her own home, choking her to death after her friend and the other guy had gone. The next morning, still on the high of murdering someone, he would then go after a random woman he saw on the street walking to work, a woman named Diane. He would ask her for directions, she would get in the car to show him, and he would strangle her as well, and then run over her body multiple times, defile her body, sexually assault her body, and dispose of her.
He had enough time for that. Okay.
All of these murders are horrible. Awful. A random killing in general is always particularly harrowing, for me at least, because it's like, there's no reason to have killed Christy either. But what I'm saying is like, you knew this woman not at all. What the fuck? She was a teacher of some sort, you know, she was a mother. She had oh my God. She had a whole life. And one day she was minding her own business and some fuckhead came and said, well, I kind of like murdering. I think I'm going to keep murdering. Fuckhead. And then on top of that, you got you horny, stupid, goat-eyed bitches. Sorry. Within 9 hours of Wade being on the run from when he was stopped by police for abusing Mila, Wade's biological father would come in clutch and he would tell police that Wade had broken into a random house, and luckily the family that lived there had left the night before to go to Ohio. Being that the house was empty, he helped himself to food, drinks, clothes, internet. Wade later would say, oh, if they were in there, I would have killed everybody inside.
Being incompetent or apathetic, yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
everybody,
like,
right. Everybody.
It's like, also, like, to add more to it, that a lot of, like, serial killers are, like, narcissistic. They believe that they can, like, get away with anything as well. It's like the overconfidence, the cockiness, and that also, like, to them, in their heads, they're like, oh yeah, I'm being like fucking like Professor Moriarty, but in like to everyone else, it's like, you're an idiot. But yeah, what you said is like the incompetence though.
Biological father would find out about the 2 murders that he did because Wade would call to tell him about them. He thought it was funny. He wanted to gloat to somebody. The dad immediately called the cops on him, told them where he was. Again, cops get there when you do the job for them, I guess. I don't know. As if that weren't bad enough. That horrible, vile disregard and destruction of innocent human life. Here comes you Ash Trevino bitches talking about, hey, I can change him with my pussy. I don't think he did that. He too cute. I hate you hoes with a fervor, a fire, a flame that rages hotter than 1,000 suns. They play his fucking sexting conversation of you desperate bitches calling in to talk to him. He's like, yeah, apparently I'm like one of the most desirable inmates. Like, it's crazy. And you stupid bitches on the oh my God, is that that true, baby? Bitches giving him money, making GoFundMes, putting money on his fucking books for killing 2 women.
He has
And
books.
abusing who knows how many. We only talking about the ones that we know about today. And a man, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. What a fucking slap in the face. I hate you bitches. That combined with the testimonies of the family and friends of these people who have to live without their loved ones fucking broke my heart. Thankfully, he was found guilty and he received the death sentence, though he hasn't been sentenced to death yet. It usually takes quite a while.
If the Palm Beach County sheriffs had done their job, these 2 women would probably still be here.
Damn right. So Kelly would actually file a complaint with Palm Beach Sheriff's Office for not thoroughly reviewing her assault case, because if they had, he would be in jail. He would not have been able to kill 2 women. And what they did for that is they found that, you know, the officer didn't do the right thing, and so they suspended him for 2 weeks.
Oh, that's
And
it.
he still works there. Justice. Episode 2, Primetime Predator. The second episode is quite timely, as it is about a horrible abuser that would somehow end up on reality television. It does seem that casters for reality TV
Your
shows
state
have been
scares me.
particularly
I mean, that's Florida for you.
negligent, if not downright sadistic in the last few years. Has anyone noticed that? For those of you that have followed my channel for a while, I used to do a lot more videos on like
When the
Love
Ted
is
Bundy
Blind. But
documentary came
something
out a few years
around-
ago,
what
and the
season
women
was
were like,
that?
"Okay,
With
but
the
he's still hot."
pedophile
Yeah,
alleged
I remember.
pedophile, where I was like, there's a lot of smoke around here. I feel like y'all not vetting anybody, or even worse, you're picking specifically people who are concerning to bind themselves to a person for a year minimum legally as married. Speaking of which, not related, but related kinda, I just found out that a contestant from Love is Blind Argentina was found guilty of attempted murder for trying to kill his wife that he met on the show.
Oh.
I do get the sense that I was onto something when I said something's weird about Love is Blind these days. But today we're talking about TLC, also dumpster fire, particularly the 90 Day Fiancé thing, because we're going to be talking about a man named Jeffrey. He was cast on 90 Day Fiancé before the 90 days, I believe, the version he was on, while having a rap sheet miles long, many of which in relation to DV. Yay. Great. We start off with a woman named Christy who would meet Jeffrey on a dating app. He was very impressive. He owned properties, was working as an actor. He was nice looking. He had 2 small children with his ex-wife, but there was also, for some reason, 2 teenagers that he would babysit for a friend pretty often. They would kind of come and go. It was a little weird. Come to find out, though, he was hiding a bunch of shit. He lied about his last name, lied about how many ex-wives he had. Come to find out, the 2 teenagers were his from his second marriage. He had a bunch of court cases around DV, driving while intoxicated, drug possession, neglect/abuse of his children. He had been married 4 times, the first ending in annulment, and the next 3 in divorce. The 2 teens were from his second marriage with a woman named Sabrina, and they actually bring her on to chat as well.
I'll be parasocial for a second. That's always a bad sign when someone has been like divorced X amount of times. Like once is okay. Twice, okay, you're just unlucky. Third, and then fourth, there's a pattern. I say this because my older sister, she ended up, well, not end up, but like at one point, she married a guy who I didn't find out until like the day of their wedding that he was divorced 4 times prior before like.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't find out until then. And I was like, "Oh God." Like no one told me. I don't know if like just like out like casually my mom's like, "Oh yeah, no, like, I hope this one lasts." I was like, "What do you mean?" And then she tells me, I'm like, "Wait, what?" And then they weren't married until like they were married for like probably 4 months and then they got divorced.
Oh, yeah.
Cuz like yeah, I won't go into how or why, but it like again, like it's like if he was divorced for 4 times and there has to be a reason, and I don't know.
Record.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, he had a big house. He was very successful. And
Right.
it's like I
Yeah.
get it. Like from my sister's perspective, I get it. However, Like there was like other boiling stuff that like, you know, he already had a daughter, but then my sister bringing her son into the equation too, like rattled things, and like that was a thing that was like that should have been a red flag, but whatever. Ooh. But yeah. So again, another thing to y'all chat, like, you know, not no man is worth catching a charge, and if he has had a number of relationships prior to you, look into that before going like full send into a relationship with said person, because there might be a reason why. So like, just, you know, air of caution, I guess.
Which was quite nice, again, to get that first person account. When Kristen would find out about all these marriages, she would confront him and he would say, "You never asked." Nigga, what? You didn't ask me if I had 4 wives and if, you know, I had more kids than I told you about, or that my last name was actually my last name. So how was I supposed to tell you? Eventually, he would say, "Don't listen to all that. That's my exes conspiring against me because they haters or whatever." Speaking of the
But
second
why are
wife,
they haters
Sabrina, they
though?
bring her on to talk.
Yep.
And they met in the
Red
mid-90s
flag.
at a Halloween
Yep.
party and would be married in about a year. And according to her, there weren't really any signs of him being violent, except for one time he would push her once before they were married. But she would say, "Oh, that's probably just a one-time thing. You know, I'm going to look over it because I love him," which I know is kind of considered a cliche in these
What a
type of
whole
stories,
bunch
because I
of
feel like a lot
totally
of people
unrelated coincidences that
disregard
don't
victims when
indicate a
they're
pattern
like,
of
"I
any
love
kind.
them." But I really need people to
So
understand, like,
true.
that often is
I
the
wonder who
most
the
like
common
rational and
denominator
irrational way
is.
for someone to react to shit like this. And I
Hmm.
think if we account for that, there's space to be more empathetic. I do struggle because, again, in that kind of horror movie way, it's like, no! But love isn't rational, neither is making sense of abuse. So she was locked in for a bit. But after they got married, he was pretty verbally and physically abusive, and that started pretty early on. He abused her while she was pregnant, isolated her, shut off her phone. She had no vehicle, no money. She wanted to stick it out because she was blaming herself, like, things aren't going right because of something I'm doing. She came from families that didn't divorce, so that was also something that she was considering. She's like, "Oh, well, my mother stuck
Her
out
eyebrows
marriage
gonna be
and my grandmother
magnetic.
stuck out marriage, and, you know, that's
Yeah,
what
that
you
probably
do.
makes
You
most
stick it
sense.
out.
Yeah,
You work on things." And so she felt like that's what she had to
both
do.
like
Around this
eyebrows
time,
and
he was
eyelids
also
probably
on
be magnetic.
cocaine. I think we should have known that a little earlier. But he was on cocaine and was dealing it around their children through the house. Eventually, he'd be sent to prison for 30 months for having 5 pounds of weed and some cocaine. That's a lot of fucking weed. Again, I assume he was distributing, but that's a lot of fucking weed. But while in jail, he would write her and the children a bunch of letters saying his baby pleases, and I'm sorry. I'll be a better husband. I'll be a better father. And so eventually he would get out in 2 years, and she was ready to accept him, thinking that perhaps that time in jail had really changed him for the better. Lo and behold, it had not. He abused her worse than he ever had before. Her theory is that he got better at being sneakier in jail. He learned from other inmates how to abuse more effectively. But eventually, after 8 years of marriage, she would file for divorce, only to find that he beat her to it. And you know it was over because she was like, "That's great. I don't have an ego thing." Because some people would be like, "Ah, you beat me to it." No, she was done. She was like, "That's fine, go away." But of course, that didn't stop him from trying to use their children as pawns to manipulate her.
Right,
But
'cause they
over
have
the
children.
years, he would marry other women, and Sabrina would pray for them, hoping they could get away from him safely.
I prayed for them every night that they would wake up and be okay, because I knew Jeffrey wasn't going to stop.
In 2018, while with Kristen, Jeffrey's youngest child that he had with the fourth wife would pass away. And at first I was like, what did that nigga do? But apparently it was completely unrelated. It was a tragic event that weirdly would bring him and Kristen closer together. But this would also be what would kind of cause him to delve into deeper depression, more violent, explosive, and volatile rages. And if she had a problem with it, he would basically say that she was being just as dramatic as all his exes were. I don't know. If all your exes have the same problems with you, I think it's time to look inward, my guy. at minimum. Eventually, his violence would get more and more aggressive. He would start breaking chairs, tearing her purse apart, then eventually choking her, locking her inside the gates of his home, stealing her phone when she was trying to call the police. And if she would block him or leave, he would call her abusive for not taking his call.
Wow.
Or he would send his 3-year-old over to knock on the door screaming, "Mommy, mommy," after the death of his little brother. There's something so fucking disgusting about using children to do this shit. Like, it's, But eventually, they got engaged. No one around them were happy about it because everyone knew something was wrong. Maybe they didn't know to what extent, but they knew something was wrong. She had lost a lot of weight.
But no one
had
said
been
anything?
isolated by him. She looked
What the
rough.
fuck?
She looked unhappy. But within 3 months of the engagement, she would
And no one
be
said anything. Okay,
beaten
whatever.
severely. The worst that he had ever beaten her. It was sudden. It was without provocation. There was no argument. There was no escalation. She came home from walking the dog and he beat her to within an inch of her life. They go more into the specifics in the documentary, but for our purposes, just know it was really, really bad. Fucking terrible. She was eventually able to escape and make her way to a neighbor's home where they called the police and paramedics. They would bring her to the hospital and confirm that she was concussed. And meanwhile, police would go over to Jeffrey's home where he was wired up on something. The police hypothesized maybe cocaine, maybe methamphetamine, something. He was hopped up on a stimulant, particularly, talking a million miles a minute, claiming that the scratches on his body was evidence of her being the aggressor instead of just defense wounds, when she had bruises, scratches, knots, bumps, blood on every part of her body. He claims that she got upset because he wanted to leave her, started banging her own body against the wall, scratching him and hitting herself. Luckily, police make the reasonable conclusion that he was the aggressor here. So they arrest him and he goes apeshit. Horse kicking the squad car. So they had to restrain him by his feet and his hands. He was clearly a very agitated and violent man. That did not stop him from being able to be bailed out the next day, though. The system works perfectly and at all times. But she was able to get a restraining order against him. And there was also charges put towards him for aggravated kidnapping, DV, and interference with an emergency call. Now, the state offered him 4 years probation for nearly beating this woman to death. If she had gone to sleep that night instead of gone to the hospital, she would be dead. She was concussed. They gave him 4 years probation if he pled guilty.
Hold on, what is this? Talking about a
supposedly,
dating
that
show?
this is for the benefit
well-
of the victim, so that they don't have to, be dragged into court and relive this. And
It's about, like,
I'm sure there's some victims
exes.
that make sense. If it were me, I wouldn't be happy to know that you beat me within an inch of my life, and now you just walking around not behind
Yeah, it's
bars
called
at
The
all.
Worst
You just
Ex Ever,
out
I
there on
think.
probation.
Not
The
necessarily
fuck?
about a dating show.
Regardless, Jeffrey would deny that. He did not want to plead guilty and instead wanted it to go to trial so that he can speak to the jury to let them know that this is all a lie. He did not harm Kristen. So it took a while for the trial to happen
No, I
because
mean
of
the
COVID.
story specifically.
And in that time between
right,
the
okay, I know what you're
allegations
talking about.
and the trial, he would be cast for 90 Day Fiancé.
There you go,
before the
there you
90
go.
days.
Right when you were
For those
talking
of
about
you
it,
who
yeah,
aren't
there you
reality
go.
TV trash like I am, 90 Day Fiancé and all of its various spin-offs ultimately follow
what was the
an
show that she
American
mentioned? And then-
and
yeah,
a
there it is,
foreigner
right there.
in their relationship as they try to figure out how they're going to go forth with their relationship, whether they're coming to the United States and they're getting married, or the American is going to the other person's country of origin, or somewhere in between. And come to find out, in the midst of him proposing to Kristen and horribly abusing her, he was also cheating on her with a Russian woman named Vara. Because her assault happened most likely after he was already cast for the show, they didn't know that. So that's fair. But if you recall, he had numerous assault charges and
Yeah,
various
he had-
criminal charges before that. There is no way that they didn't know something about his concerning behavior. Either
So,
A,
hey,
it was
Blizz.
gross negligence, you didn't look into his background at all, or B, you did, and you didn't give a fuck. And not only that, people say before the show comes out, hey, you see all this shit is very easy for us to find. I don't know why it was so hard for you to find it. They still air the episodes.
I'm Jeffrey, I'm 41 years old, and I live just outside of Knoxville, Tennessee.
They don't edit him out. It sounded like, oh, nigga that was on Love is Blind. He was like, well, I'm not the police. Nigga, what? They aired the episodes anyway. Presented him as likable, an all-American country boy that had just been struggling, unlucky, in love, that he'd been hurt by so many women. He made fans, got even more popular. But my favorite thing about people like this is that they always do very lawyerless behavior. Primarily being that because he's a fucking idiot, he was talking about the case all over the internet. Rule number one,
God.
you have an ongoing investigation, an ongoing case, you shut the fuck up. But it seems that either he didn't have a lawyer in the beginning or he just didn't listen to them because he was going everywhere to plead his case. I'm not this, I'm not that, they're lying. The trial would happen. Of course, Kristen would go up to the stand, present the events that had happened to her. She was very credible. She was very believable. And for some reason, most likely just the sheer narcissism of it, Joffrey thought it was Joffrey, whatever, thought it was a good idea for him to take the stand, where he presented that all of this was because she was drunk and upset that he was leaving her and that all these wounds were self-inflicted. That nigga was found guilty. And the best part of all of this is the sentencing. Because during the trial itself, they're not able to bring in other circumstances in which he's been accused of being abusive. But for sentencing, they can. So they would bring in his third wife, who would tell the stories of how he abused her as well, stalked her, essayed her. And now we have several women saying that there is a history of him doing like violence to the women that are in his life. He would also plead to the court, basically saying like, you know, people like me, and he cries and he's like, I'm so loved and blah, 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 and so many people like me. Like, why would you, like, I'm not a bad guy. Luckily, the judge saw right through it, could tell that he's a terrible person. And he would say, you get 18 years, which apparently was 2 years more than the state was even asking for.
Oh,
he probably
okay.
would have got 16 if he would have just shut the fuck up and didn't go on the stand. But now he's getting 18. He will be there until 2040, and the Russian woman he was with is still at his side the entire time. She was made a permanent resident in 2021. She stays at his home, takes care of his dogs. Honestly, she's in the best place for all of this. I kind of wish she would just shut the fuck up and live in his house for free, essentially. You got residency, cute doggies, and you don't have to deal with the abusive dude for 18 years. Girl, count your blessings. Marry another nigga and move him in there. Hope he die in there. Girl, that's awesome. Anyway, Kristen, though, would rekindle her relationship with a college boyfriend in 2019. And she says she's very happy now. She's married with that person who was the love of her life, which is very cute because it was like, oh, they broke up in college because they were just going different places. It's that time of your life, you know, blah, blah, blah. But now that they're back together, she said, you know, that was a very dark time in her life being with Joffrey, but overall, she's very happy. Cute. And that's good to hear.
Yay.
Episode 3, A Fatal Attraction, aka the nut bitch with 9 lives, as I've called
What
it
does
to
this
everyone that
mean?
texted me
Yeah.
about it. This is about a woman named Joyce who would not stop. And at some point, I was like, damn, why is it that evil people seem to have so much resilience? Like, why are they built for it tough like that shit? It opens with a woman named Katie. And Katie would talk about her ex, Joyce. They would meet on Facebook. They started chatting and had a lot in common. They both worked in healthcare, which is really horrifying when you think about a person like Joyce in particular working in healthcare.
Yeah.
Joyce said that she was legally married, but was separated from her wife, and that wife's name was Rosalind. She said that she wasn't in contact with Rosalind. They are separated. They are essentially divorcing. And so Joyce and Katie would have their relationship. Everything was going very well in the beginning, as it often does. Joyce was generous, made quite a lot of money because she was also running a hydrocolonic clinic. She was a snazzy dresser. Everything seemed really good in the beginning. Well, 2 months into dating, they get to talking about how one of Joyce's ex-girlfriends had gone missing. How does this come up in casual conversation? Joyce would cry, be very overwhelmed by it, but seemed to move on suspiciously quickly. She just cried and was like, all right, You want to watch Bones? But eventually, it would be something that would come up again and again and again. Apparently, this ex had gone missing 5 years prior, and the police were contacting Joyce, thinking she had some information about it. Katie would eventually find out that this woman that had gone missing, her name was Shondell. So this would make her go online and start to look up the Shondell missing person case. There was quite a bit of news coverage about it, and the thing that struck her most was Shondell's mom doing an interview, and that got me too. It got me misty. The mom basically says that she goes to her window and she just looks out of it, just hoping that her daughter comes home. That shit broke me. It's kind of breaking me right now. Oh man, just like, man. There would be a detective assigned to the case. His name was Detective Guest, Henry Guest. Shondell had been presumed missing after she didn't show up to work one morning. Her coworkers found that strange. She didn't suddenly, without saying anything, miss work. She also didn't make it to a dinner at her mother's home, which is odd for her not to do, especially not to call. She didn't answer the phone. She just disappeared. Katie would look up Joyce's name in accordance with the case and would find that she was actually named as a primary person of interest in her disappearance. But Katie was in love with her, and so she wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt. According to Joyce, the story was that Joyce had purchased a home for Shondell and her to live in, but Shondell had better credit, so the house was made in her name, and Joyce would pay for everything, pay for the remodel, make it pretty, but suddenly, for no reason, Shondell broke up with her and kicked her out of the house. And being that she wasn't on the deed of the house, she could do that. In the grand scheme of things, this is the least egregious thing that Joyce would do. But it seems part of their breakup, Joyce and Shondell, was Shondell finding out that Joyce was cheating on her with her wife, Joyce's wife, Rosalind. So come to find out, Joyce was already married and had a girlfriend named Shondell. Shondell found out about the wife and she kicked her out of the house. So Joyce will go around stalking not just Shondell, but also her friends, accosting them, trying to get them to make Shondell talk to her. And apparently her behavior was getting more and more concerning until one day Shondell would get a gun and tell her loved ones that if something happened to her, it was Shondell. She would get a protection order against Joyce, and as y'all know, that always stops all murders. Eventually, Joyce would be brought in for questioning about Shondell's disappearance, and she would just simply say that she wasn't missing. She was tired of her family and decided to cut ties and go back to her home country. Detective Guest would find that odd, having met her family. They seemed very close, and that seemed like something that would be unlike her in this dynamic. And there was always signs that Joyce was the person that had something to do with her disappearance, but they didn't have any solid evidence, so they couldn't do anything. Detective Guest would always say that that disappearance was always in the back of his mind, and so years would pass, 5 or so years, until the events of the story. But Katie doesn't know all of this yet, but she would start to ask questions about Shondell to Joyce, and she would get very defensive about it. But as long as that wasn't their conversation, things were fine. But eventually things would get progressively more agitated until one day Katie would go to tell Joyce that she was leaving to the grocery store while Joyce was in the shower. Joyce would then run out butt naked out of the shower to stop Katie from going to the store. She would bang her against the wall and threaten her with a kitchen knife, and then let her go, grab her in for a hug and say, you know, I love you, I wouldn't hurt you, and then acted like it didn't happen.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
And rest assured, this will be only one of the many times this bitch would do some weird, wild shit and then go back like nothing happened. One day, she would confess to Katie that she killed Shondell. She would tell her the whole story, how it happened, what she did to lead up to it. Basically, she hired a hitman to kidnap Shondell for a couple of days, which, complete side note, where the fuck are you hiring a hitman? Is there a Craigslist for that? They got Yelp reviews? But anyway, she got a hitman to kidnap her on her way to work. And then they would bring her to the woods, tase her, and bury her alive. She would tell the story to Katie, wipe her tears, and go back to watching TV. Somebody needs to put her down like old Yella. I do believe that some people are too far gone. I think this is evidence of that. So reasonably, Katie's like, I need to get the fuck out of here, but I don't want to anger her because this nut bitch kills people. Eventually, she would be able to like maneuver gradually out of things without setting her off. Katie would be reached out to by Detective Guess, and she told him everything that Joyce had said about Shondell's murder. And so Guess asked her to stay in contact as much as she could with Joyce, as much as she felt safe, as much as she felt comfortable, so that they can get more information out of her. My thing is, what more information do you niggas need? She said she killed her, but he wanted her to get a recording if possible. Again, cops. We'll do the job if you've done it already. Then we meet Rosalind's sister, the wife's sister. She wasn't a fan of Joyce from the get-go. She doesn't really go much into it, but she just says, I could tell from the jump, wasn't a fan. And that was only worsened by Rosalind telling her that Joyce eventually started cheating on her. But eventually, Joyce and Rosalind would be together for years and get married. By the time everything fell apart with their relationship, they were together for 14 years. Eventually, over time, things had gotten worse and worse and worse. Specifics of how things got worse aren't really known because Rosalind would keep their relationship very close to the chest, but it was clear that things were getting very bad at some point, and Rosalind would eventually leave Joyce, stating that she wanted a divorce, and eventually Rosalind would move to New Orleans to take care of her father. But Joyce would not let her go. Joyce would be calling all the time, badgering her, and only then did Rosalind let her sister know that Joyce had the capacity to be dangerous. Because before this, she was like, I just don't like her, and she a cheater. But now, no, she's abusive. Katie would be on the phone with Joyce, again, trying to get more evidence of her involvement with Shondell's murder, and end up recording Joyce saying that she had purchased a gun and was planning to kill Ross and just live on the run for the rest of her life. What she was gonna do is kill Ross and frame her for Shondell's murder because she was jealous of Joyce cheating on her with Shondell. Katie reached out to Ross, told her, Joyce is coming to New Orleans. She's coming to New Orleans. I need you to consider that. So Ross went to the police station immediately. Joyce came down to New Orleans, but she didn't go after Ross at first because there was a bunch of cousins at her house, and that seemed to spook her away. And eventually, Detective Guess drove down to talk to Ross, but she was just so afraid that she wouldn't say anything to him. So he simply warned her that, you know, she might be coming after you next. I don't really like this part of the documentary. As a little side note, I feel like there's some information missing here in particular, because if she went to the police before, why would she suddenly not talk to this detective about the same person? I don't know. What would end up being a very fatal mistake, Ross would agree to meet Joyce to have her sign divorce papers. Ross would tell her sister that she was going to fly there and make her sign them. And the sister was like, are you fucking insane? No, you said this bitch is crazy. You said that she has the capacity to be violent. But unfortunately, Ross would not heed the warning and would meet up with Joyce in a hotel or a motel where Joyce would stab Rosalind 34 times. When paramedics arrived, she was in and out of consciousness, enough to be able to say that her attacker was Joyce, but eventually she would succumb to her injuries. And now, Joyce was on the run. Police would ping her phone, finding that she was headed to Florida, which is where Katie resided. And they would call Katie saying, hey, she coming after you next, I'm pretty sure. She was the only one that lived there, and she was the only person that knew what she had done to Shondell. Joyce would call Katie over and over and over again, but Katie would not accept the call, and police would eventually box Joyce in on the highway. Once they did, she attempted to shoot her gun out of the window. Police opened fire and hit her in the neck, and she doesn't die.
What?
Ain't that some shit? Why are evil niggas so resilient? Like, why don't y'all go down? All the kind, loving, nice people this bitch has been around didn't survive, but this nut bitch is the one with 9 lives. Hello? Where's the fucking justice? In custody, the bitch would have the nerve to try again to pin the murder of Shondell on Ross. Eventually, she would admit where Shondell's body was, but police were never able to uncover it. But they had more than enough to charge her with the murder of Shondell and Rosalind because of Katie's recordings. She would take a guilty plea for Roz's murder, which would get her life with the possibility of parole. But eventually, with a follow-up trial, he would get Katie to testify against Joyce in the murder of Shondell, and she would be found guilty for that, for which she was given life without possibility of parole. A small consolation prize to have her not have the possibility of getting out. But at the end of the day, that woman ruined so many lives. 2 Black queer women are dead because of this nut bitch. And I guess as a small consolation prize, there was one detective kind of doing his job. That shouldn't be rare. It's fucking sad. All right, episode 4, Ride or Die. The final episode of this season focuses on an interstate kidnapping of a woman named Karen in 2006. Karen had just gotten divorced and had a new lease on life. She was financially secure, was now single, independent. She was living with her niece, Brenna, at the time, and Karen would meet a man named Scott at a bar one night, and she fell head over heels for this guy pretty much immediately. But soon into the relationship, she would actually meet a tarot card reader through a coworker friend or something. She would call just kind of out of curiosity, and the card reader would say, "Ooh, bitch, you got a doozy around you. Don't do it. Devil card, don't do it." But she ignored her because, like, what does she know? Scott would slowly move into her house, leaving things over there. Then he would start getting his mail at her home without her knowing. Talk about a combination of worst ex and worst roommate ever. Bitch, he started getting mail without her knowing. And for those of you that did watch Worst Roommate Ever, you would know that once he starts getting mail there,
I mean,
he's
unfortunately,
kind of a
stuff is
resident
real,
now
dude.
by law. So she can't just kick him out. So she was angry, but she just kind of dealt with it, and they were still dating. It was very weird. Again, Brenna was living there, her niece, and she would notice how scrutinizing and controlling and belittling he was. And that's before it came up that he was using steroids, which would also maybe have something to do with his level of agitation. And then quickly after that, suddenly he's talking about how Brenna is old enough to live on her own. Maybe she should move out. You know, so Brenna would move out, and honestly, that was probably more so just there were fewer witnesses for him to more effectively abuse Karen. But once Brenna was out of the house, he was revving it up. But mind you, they had only been dating for 7 months. Nigga, I've had meat in my freezer for longer than that. And this nigga came in and turned your shit upside down that quickly? Kill him! Of course, it's insane to abuse someone in general, but there's something particularly crazy about abusing a nigga that you've known less than a year after meeting each other. I know you fucking lied. She should have shot him. In Minecraft? I heard that doesn't work anymore. But luckily, she had a friend at work that would let her stay with her as she got an emergency eviction notice for him. But even after he was out of the house, he was calling her incessantly, threatening her dog, showing up at her house, stalking her, and ultimately she didn't feel safe and asked Brenna to move back in. Did that stop him from barging in one day or calling her 27 times in a single day or breaking into the passenger side of her car, threatening her at knife point on the way to work? No. Speaking of that last one, she was able to calm him down enough to drop him off by his Jeep. And luckily, she was able to get an emergency restraining order from that behavior. But as you'll see, it only does so much. Again, I love how paper stops bullets. 2 weeks after filing that restraining order, she would be driving on the way to work and the trunk ajar light would come on. She would stop the car, go to check it, thinking that maybe she didn't close it tightly enough from the night before when she went to get groceries, only to find that nut nigga in the fucking trunk. There's something very final about death. And if you needed to put a period to his sentence, so be it. He grabs her with a knife in his hand, dressed in all black, takes her into his Jeep, where he would then drive and drive and drive. Brenna would call a few times, not having heard from Karen, which was enough to concern her, given the situation that Karen is in. And Karen was able to convince him that if she didn't talk to Brenna, it would be suspicious. So his brilliant idea was tell Brenna, you're with me, trying to talk me down from committing suicide?
What?
Why would that be
What?
less alarming? Like,
That-
what? So she says this to Brenna, and Brenna is like, if you want me to call the police, say don't call the police. And so Karen says, Brenna, don't call the police. So guess who the fuck she called? Now, being that this was 20 years ago and there was not nearly as many surveillance tools to find Karen, they were struggling. There was no smartphones, very little street cameras, if any. But they would end up being able to follow them through their credit cards in particular. If they stopped at an ATM, if they bought something via card, they can figure out where they were going. Suddenly, the documentary pivots to a woman named Kim. Kim dated Scott 15 years prior to the events of our story. And spoiler, he was a fucking nightmare to her too. When they met, he was a firefighter, but he would lose that job quite quickly. Kim would also incidentally talk to someone that read tarot cards, and they would also tell her that there's somebody crazy around you, bitch, get away. I'm seeing the devil card. He's on drugs. I mean, damn, if anything, this is an advertisement for tarot card readers. Calm me down, Miss Cleo. This person's on drugs and you need to get away from him. Funny story. She would come to find out that he was on crack cocaine, and she would talk about him getting more erratic and progressively more violent. One day, she would find his syringes that he would be using for steroids, and she would confront him about that. He would get incredibly violent. Why are people confronting him more about steroids than crack? Have you noticed that? Was crack more permissible in the mid-90s than anabolic steroids?
I don't know.
The police were called. He threatened to kill the police himself. They pepper sprayed him and arrested him, and that would be the end of their relationship. Kim would actually hear of the kidnapping from her brother, and she would get in contact with detectives on the case to give information about possible places that Scott may go while he's on his joyride. About 3 days into the kidnapping, they would sleep at a hotel where she would end up taking a notepad. This would be the beginning of her writing letters, all saying the same thing about how she has been kidnapped. This is her name. This is not a joke. Please contact so-and-so police. And so she would, at places they would stop, whether it be a bathroom or a restaurant, she would leave the notes in those places. And because he was going through several states on this joyride, this would soon become a federal investigation and the FBI would get involved. Eventually, Scott would call his mother, considering they were running low on cash. And again, it's always weird the things that really show up for me, but hearing him cuss out his mama over the phone because she only has $150?
That's all the fuck that you have. You better get some more. I can't do it. I'm gonna have to do something to get money, okay?
One night things worse, Scott. Don't you know?
I have no other choice. Shut up. Just do that.
Yes, you do. Your choice, honey.
Bye.
Oh, calm down, Scott. You got to calm
Bye.
down.
Just do that. Bye.
I love you.
Nigga, she should have aborted you. Because what the fuck she look like getting abused by her own child? Nobody can trip him down some stairs, have him fall like Meryl Streep and death becomes her. Anyway, the FBI was able to ping this call to his mother. They were able to follow that call as well as the ATM he would go to soon after. They would find out that he got that money, bought crack. Nigga, how do you know a crack dealer in a 13-state radius? Nigga, we started in Florida. They in Mississippi. Crackhead motivation is something else, right? Imagine if you put that crackhead determination towards community building or volunteering, literacy.
Right.
Lord. The police would get to them while on the highway, and they were able to box them in and able to restrain him and get Karen out safely. Scott was charged with aggravated stalking, kidnapping with a weapon, violation of an injunction against Steve V, and violation of probation. He was found guilty on all charges and was sentenced to life, which he served until his death in 2025.
Oh, he died.
I feel like they could have. I don't know. I struggle because I go back and forth with like, I don't think that the state should have the right to choose who lives or dies, but I think maybe victims should. Can we go like very like Mussolini about it, string them up like a pig and just have people, not to get too anti-fascist. Anyway, and that, my friends, is all of season 2 of Worst Ex Ever. What are your thoughts? Have you seen it? Did you know about these cases beforehand? Commiserate with me.
Yeah, no, I didn't know.
The system
any of this.
does not work. I don't give a fuck what they be talking about. It don't work. It very rarely does. The times it works is when people directly ignore how it's supposed to work. It feels good to be back, though. I hope all the victims are able to find some peace. Hopefully the documentary in and of itself presented a form of like therapeutic working through everything. And I hope you guys enjoyed talking about this mess with me. If you like this video, feel free to like it. Follow me on all my social media, Instagram, Blue Sky, both of which are KennyJD. I think me and my friend Yemi are going to talk about this as well. I'll keep you posted because I'm curious, like she's also a lawyer, so like see what her sides of things as a criminal defense attorney, like her insight on it. Maybe by the time you see this, that'll be filmed and out. We'll see. Become a member. Follow me on Twitch. I'm at Not Kenny TV. I also have a VOD channel also called Not Kenny TV where I put up funny edits of my Twitch VODs. And I think I'll end it with a clip right here.
Really? Wait.
Why do you have...
That was my wiener. Don't look at that.
Oh my god! Why was it so long?
Hey,
Hey,
It was too young
I
me.
was born this way.
Bye.
Bye.
Now learn the Hollywood secrets of how to dress right for your shape and look 10 to 20 pounds thinner instantly.
Oh, we need
You
this
could
for
spend
Jack.
thousands
Hold
of
on.
dollars on beautiful designer outfits, and it
Irene
could
is
look like a
not
potato
listening
sack
to
on
me.
you if it's not right for
Okay, it responds when I hit the space bar. Okay, there you go. Whatever. Imagine being so long. I'm squinting. I'm squinting hard. B, I need a soul cleanser. Okay, all right, that's fair. You know what? That's fair. Let's see if we can find anything that's soul cleansing. I don't know if I have that. We'll see though. And that again, that's if Hyper Beam allows it. It's chugging, dude. I don't like how it's behaving. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Well, we can't watch that one. Hold on. I love having to return for like total of 15 seconds and B hits me with that close comment. I mean, your fault for just now popping in. Oh, here we go. Oh, actually, let's end it with our good boy Tevin and his his videos of I made my hood friends play Peak. I think that's a good thing to end on. We'll watch that. Just a bunch of dudes just figuring out how to play a video game. Let's do that. Let's do that. If Hyperbeam allows it. And that way I can try to finish coloring all this in because I feel like I'm like on the cusp a little bit, but
Okay, remember this is game chat now.
And yeah, we're definitely playing together this time.
Also remember, the map changes every day, so the way we went last time, it ain't gonna work this time.
You want a cannon?
Grenade launcher? Cannon.
Yo!
I can double hear you.
Everything you say is double.
What'd you say?
Okay, now it's better.
I think it's because like when you far, it's like, hey,
It's an echo! Wicked! Oh, whoa!
Oh, how do we climb up this?
That's really. Jalen just stuck in the limit.
Jalen, there's nowhere to go over there.
I try to hit through there. There's a way up there. You just gotta get there.
This make me really want to talk louder.
Yeah, I'm guy like, hey!
hey.
It's a rope cannon.
No, that's huge.
Man, I would love to play Peak.
Fun, crazy, freaky, weird.
Just determined for
spooky, hilarious.
SpongeBob big guy, Pants okay.
Pants okay.
SpongeBob big guy.
Grab his hand. Or grab mine. I got it. Grab the hand. You don't know. Grab my strong hand.
I had a friend who had a friend that tried to play Baldur's Gate 3 but didn't understand video games. Like he didn't know how to open his menu, didn't equip anything, didn't use abilities, just nothing.
Under the rock.
I am. I broke my leg.
That kind of hurts a little bit.
I'm right here, y'all. Look at me. I'm to the left.
Come on.
It ain't
Like I feel like he should have had like a proper guide or something. Someone like hold his hand to play it.
Actually,
I don't know.
Somebody push you, goddamn it.
Everybody push your ass
My
off.
friend was so frustrated, dude. I would be too.
Check this out though.
We want some push.
Don't do that shit no more.
Oh, shit. Hold on. You good?
Good. Oh, you good.
I blacked out.
Oh, we got
Very.
Oh, you made it. Oh.
Okay.
You go. You got it, man. You go.
Nice. Oh, yeah. My shit was smooth. My shit smooth with it.
That Devin really almost missed. He said, ah.
Oh, God, help. Ah, I need help.
When you up, you still gotta jump.
Jump, bro.
This you get him, cause I can't. I'm about to get mad.
I'm trying.
Trying.
All right.
Come on, Jay.
Come on, Lemon. If any of you seen that video, hold on, I gotta bring that up. Hold on. He's putting more strain on this poor little dinky computer here. I have to show. Oh no, our table, it's broken. I have to show that. I have to show it out of obligation. It smells seasoning. I don't know what Ethan like left. He's probably going to make the soup he mentioned. And I'm like, ooh. Oh no, our table. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Classic, actual classic here.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. This is gonna make a mess. Go ahead, King. This is gonna make a mess. Easy. Oh no! Our table! It's broken!
It's broken.
Well, the table broke.
Well, the table, bro. Like, yeah, of course. You stack a bunch of bricks on a glass table. Yeah, it's gonna break. I don't know what they thought was gonna happen. What were they trying to accomplish? I don't know. Like, it looked like they're just stacking a bunch. Well, there's a video right here, actually. I'm curious. Was it
Oh
if there?
no, our table. It's broken.
Oh no! Our table! It's broken!
But why? Why did that table actually break? You see, this family here, why are they building towers of bricks on a glass table? Well, in this video, I'm going to answer exactly why that table broke, because the more you look into it, the more insane it gets. So, this video originated on a TV show called America's Funniest Home Videos and then was like years later picked up by TikTok. Basically, this clip is of a kid building 2 brick towers on a glass table, and then of course it topples over on itself and destroys the table. But there's a lot of weird things going on in this video that we really have to look into. And of course, first of all, why the heck were they building brick towers on a glass table in the first place? Like, what the heck is going on? Are they playing brick Jenga or something? Well, no. You see, what's actually going on here is rather simple. The kid in the video is wearing this shirt. You know, it has gold text on it. And upon trying to read what's on the shirt, I eventually figured out that the shirt actually says, "Win, lose, or tie, I will bleed black and gold until I die." Now, it says something like that. I can't really read the top part, but like, this is a saying commonly seen with t-shirts made for the Pittsburgh Steelers, which is a football team in the United States. So this family's from Pittsburgh, and why is it called the Pittsburgh Steelers? Well, because people in Pittsburgh historically like to build. Now, it's not just specifically builders, but like steel workers. That's what it says. So the reason why they're building with bricks on their glass table is because it's just a normal thing. You know, this family's used to it. They can't help it. Okay, they're builders at heart. Which is why the mom or the parental figure in the video let them do it, even though it's an action that would seem dangerous. So,
Hold on.
now that we know why the heck they're doing it, why did it break? Because they're pro builders, you know? They're professional builders, so they should know that it would break. Well, it's actually pretty insane. And for this explanation, we need to go into the Pittsburgh Steelers once again and take a look at who their mascot is. You see, the mascot of the Pittsburgh Steelers is Steely McBeam. And Steely McBeam is a friggin' builder.
It's like dwarves.
Look at that. He has a beam. This dude carries around a beam.
They have to mine,
So,
they have
if
to
they
build.
use beams in their buildings, why doesn't this brick tower have beams? Well, I think it was supposed to. So I don't think this thing fell on purpose. I think it was sabotage. You see, look, every builder knows.
Okay. Whatever. I don't think he. I feel like it's a memeing. You think he's memeing? You did not put in Shaka Bra and chuck up a peace sign, honey. What? Nico, you know I would do this. You know I would do this, and like I am doing that for a reason because I figured. Okay, here's the thing. For my fursuit, I think I need to have a microphone built into the head, like a little wire that like leads into the not microphone, but like speaker. There you go. Well, I mean microphone in the head, but a speaker attached to a speaker, maybe Bluetooth. I don't know. I would like to be wired that way. There's no like input lag. But if I'm not in a talking mood, I can just like have it be like playing music. So I'll be like ready for the mosh pit, shaka bra, and then play whatever like music that I'll be walking around with. I don't know. I haven't really thought that far, but I just figured it'll be relevant. It's the second worst collapse of two towers. Okay, okay, Mola. Is it just the head? Yeah, just the head. Well, one, I feel like the head is expensive enough. I feel, but also, especially with everything like I want to do with the head, like I feel like it'll be expensive enough. But also, I feel, well, I mean, comfort wise, I think it'd be better just to have the head. You know, um, I know there's a possibility like, oh, I could do paws or whatever. Um, I did think about doing a nub, like a bear nub, but I could just like attach that to my belt. Like that won't be like too crazy. What I really want to do is, at least try to, you know, give off who I am, I guess. And I feel like if I had a suit, it won't really do that. Like I was talking about it before, like, okay, I feel like me wearing shirts really help like express myself the most. So I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to cover that up, nor do I want to like wear a big suit and have like a shirt like get all outstretched and all that. Like too many layers all together. Like I rather just like have the head, because other than that, like that is me, you know. But yeah, just the head. But I want to do a lot with the head, like have like adjustable eyebrows, eyelids to give off different expressions. And like I said, like have a microphone hooked up to it, because like I don't talk very loud. I might be just like loud right now because like the mic is like right here in front of my mouth. But when I'm like, I don't project loud enough. Um, based off my experience at FWA, just simply wearing like a face mask, the one like that has like a little bear like muzzle on it. Um, it was hard for people to hear me. And I'm like, okay, well, taking that into account, I'll be even more muffled if I had a big ass fursuit head with a bunch of padding and foam and stuff like that. So having a line that like, or having like a wire with a microphone built into the head, and then having that wire like lead into a speaker, I think that would make a huge difference, and probably would help me a lot because I don't want to fucking yell. In that I think I talked about it before where I lost my voice. It was like hard for me to even talk. Like I had to like do emergency like CVS run to go get some lozenges because my throat was like killing me. So I don't want to be yelling. I can't I can't see FWA without just wanting to pronounce foie. I'm pretty sure that's how it's pronounced, or like I guess people pronounce it. I just say FWA though. Um, yeah, it's definitely a concern. I think it's way like why most people just don't speak. Where I'm like, I need to talk because I'll find people and be like, oh hey, it's you, and then I need to talk. That's another thing too. Another instance where I ran into someone who, well, one, they had a fursuit head on as well, and I'm wearing a mask, and we're just trying to talk to each other, and he's having a hard time hearing me. I'm having a hard time hearing him, and I'm like, okay, there's gonna be a sign of things to come. I can't, I can't do this. So I'm trying to project. I'm yelling, and I can tell he's also like yelling or raised voice, just trying to like say hi to me, and that's all we're doing. We're just trying to say hi, and it was so difficult. So I'm like, yeah, no, I learn sign language, but yeah, but I mean, I'm pretty sure other degenerates don't even know sign language. So I'm like, that would even like help my cause even. So I'm like, I'll just get a speaker. B learns telepathy. That would make my job. That would be great, actually. Why don't we do that? The one thing I want Elon to like focus on is that whole Neuralink thing. so I can order Domino's and talk to people through my brain. How about just do that? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like having a little speaker is like would be handy. I was looking at one off the side here. Apparently, you can have a speaker that you attach to your belt, and I'm like, perfect. So I'll just do that. Anyway, no one was allowed in my brain. You won't like it there. I mean, compared to my brain, I think I'll be right at home. I feel. Take a page from Skylife book and just like astral project. Oh, you know what? You're so right though. I'm slacking on that one.
Hey, Flat, we still got a lot to climb. Shit.
That ain't that bad.
Let's see what we got.
Hell, we're all together.
Just gotta vibrate.
In real life, I know I'd
just
be
hope
other-
people hear. I mean, my vocal cords are
Flat, we
vibrating.
still got a lot to climb. Shit.
That ain't that bad.
Let's see what we got.
Hell, we're all together.
Oh, shit.
In real life, I know I'd be other.
I'm sliding. I'm slipping. I'm slipping.
Oh! Hey,
my ankle.
He's slipping slid at him.
Yeah, you good?
I might need to go this way.
No, G, I'm hurt, G.
I think we can make hella coconuts on the left if you want to grab those, but the right looks safer.
I'm to the left though. I think I might have found something.
There's a luggage over there. Could have band-aids.
I need band-aids like a butter right now, shit.
I went left, y'all. If y'all hear me, I went left.
Jalen just go like we sitting here trying to talk strategy and just goes, bro.
I was like, I said though, I think left is a good way.
No, you didn't. No, I never once heard
I never
left,
heard
bro.
say left.
We could check the camera. We could check the recorder. I did say I'm going left. I think it's a good way. I'm to the left though. I think I might have found something.
It says I'm going left. He didn't even say where we were going. Doesn't want to take a group vote or nothing. It just says go. Okay.
Well, me, huh? God damn it.
He gonna leave y'all to die. I wouldn't trust Jalen. He ain't trying to be a team player.
Nah, I said go left. I was saying go left.
And then you win. And then you win immediately.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna check it out. I said I'm gonna check it out first and make sure. And I made sure.
No, you didn't.
I did. Check. Oh, we can check the recording, dude. It's on the recording. It's on the recording. It's on there. I went left, y'all. If y'all hear me, I went left.
And if you're wrong, will you apologize to the goose?
Yeah, but I'm gonna be right.
I done broke my leg trying to get over here with you black sons of bitches, man.
That's a bet and a half.
Fuck, yeah. Hey, cause he's listen, I see you over there. I'm right here, y'all. What's up?
Oh, that was clutch.
Yeah, I watched you struggle.
Yo.
You was finna
Man, that
What's
was
happening
over
in chat? I looked over and see Nico saying something about like hot sweaty men. Like what? Oh, no, it was Roadhog technically. Hold on, let me go back up. My brain is a labyrinth of pigs and fat, sweaty men. What gobbledygook? That makes no legible sense. You say that, but no pig is walking that far. That shit's about complex as an airport bathroom, and as long as a walk as a Burger King dining room. Jesus Christ, why'd you have to roast him like that, Nico? You can't be like roasting people's like mind palaces. We're not, or have we evolved to that point, Nico? Just roasting people's mind palaces? That's so funny. I figured it's exclusively occupied by portions of Roadhog below the collarbone and above the knees. I'm too ADHD for my brain to be anything more than 20 voices speaking at once, with the occasional wah chirping in the back. That sounds like schizophrenia, if you ask me. You sure it's ADHD and not schizophrenia? My brain is just men. I have thoughts of men.
That shit was over with.
Arms was trembling.
That was good teamwork, you know. Like I said, listen to JJ quick. I'm gonna lead y'all to this
shut the
promise.
fuck
Man,
Yeah, every way Taylor said was wrong, by the way. I was right every single time. Just gonna let y'all know.
Please be better. Yes!
Damn, hungry fat ass niggas. Niggas took all the food, G.
Fuck you do.
You have shit in your hand right now.
Shut your mouth. I'm finna burn the fuck out of my marshmallow. Crispy, nigga.
How you cook it again? You do the drop or what? What you do?
Damn, what is this? The Mushroom World. We ain't been here.
Look, the anime show Yasuke. Y'all seen that? Yasuke. What it look like?
Saloskis.
Yeah, it's Yazoski.
The deli?
Slotsky's?
I'm talking about Yazoski, the anime.
The food place,
The
Slotsky's?
Nico, don't criticize mind pauses.
It's on
10
Netflix.
seconds later.
It's about a.
Look at
So-
this.
What the fuck?
The fuck
Look,
is
man.
that?
If you just stand still, I can show you my magic.
Let me see.
Is that you?
2, 3, let's get it.
That's it. That's
What
all
the
I'm saying.
fuck does that do, though?
Oh, it shows us the way to go.
It gives us instant energy.
Hey!
Yeah, do it again.
Hey, watch out for them spiders, nigga.
Who watch the TV? Oh!
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Hey! Trey, can you hear us? Wallahi!
We hear you like crazy.
Gee, my back is in the shambles right now, Jack.
Oh, fun. Well, first we got like two things that are happening. Okay, Jack, did you buy a new chair recently by chance? Oh, that's so topical. I love that. I don't think, but the thing is, he missed the short film, so he has no like. I can't make a joke because he doesn't have context. That's wherever. I was actually debating it, but no, pull the trigger. Now pull the trigger on it. Okay, so he's safe for now. Hi, Bear. It is my first time turning in on. I wanted to say I love your art, duder. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing something a little bit different today, but yeah, I guess it's different. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know what I'm doing. But thank you for stopping by, though. Appreciate it.
For the bushes? You ain't for the bushes this time?
Where y'all at, G? Y'all sound like a dream, G.
Y'all sound like a dream, G.
Okay, we need to
Hey,
get
it's
up to
windy.
that
Oh, oh, shit! Oh, shit! Holy shit, that ain't good. Yeah, we need to get off of these bitches immediately. Chad, where you at, G?
You said you
No!
The echo scream.
G, it's okay, G. Jalen, it's okay. Look beside you. Look behind you. It's me.
Oh, hey, B.
What's up, bro? I thought I was alone, G.
Hey, let me get some of them, can I get some of that violin? Can you
You like
throw
this,
some of that music on?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, give
Who
me
did
some,
that?
please.
Yeah, there you
Oh,
go,
of
G.
course it's Darcel.
Let that relax your mind, G.
Yeah, music.
I have an idea, Malik. You gave me a good idea.
You gonna try to jump?
Yeah, I got a balloon. If I jump with the balloon, when the wind hits, I should just float over there, right?
Yes, in theory, yes.
Oh wait, I have an
Walkie
even better
slash.
idea. Hold on. This might get me killed. Oh, I'm the goat. I'm actually the goat. I lived! I'm alive! Oh, I'm dead!
Medicinal root, I'm finna eat that for sure.
I'm passed out! Help me!
You can eat medicinal roots out the ground, they give you health.
No, can y'all hear me? No!
Are you Negroes listening to me?
Oh, I'm dead, huh? Oh no.
Which way?
Well, Jalen,
Wow, not oh boy.
you do not want to pick up the mushrooms. I know this nigga Trey is super dead. Oh my god, look at your health.
I'm damn near dead now.
Hey, on the right. You see those two bandages? There's two cases.
Where?
Literally straight ahead, past the river.
Oh yeah.
Use your balloons. It'll stop you from.
Ah! It'll stop me
Look
from
at my body.
dying.
Look at me. I'm right to your left.
Damn. Oh wow.
Oh my
Oh, true, I'm medicinal
You're a
roots to
zombie.
say,
You're a zombie, bro. Nigga, it's coming for you.
What you mean?
Look out.
Look
I just
out!
watched him. I literally
Nigga, where?
turned into a zombie. I don't know.
Oh, Jay, I'm up here. Hey, I'm up here. Oh, behind you, Jay! Run! Jay, run, nigga, run! Light
I told you he's a zombie.
Spark it up, Jay.
Zombie, bro.
Light it, James.
Spark it up, Jay.
Get in there.
Why you going the wrong way?
Oh, yeah,
I'm dead, I'm
come
dead.
up here. Oh, shit.
Whoa, what the heck? Wow.
Yep, done deal. My knees, my knees, my knees.
My knees, back, and my neck. Well, now, get up to the top, man. So you can do it, man.
Trey, why are you looking at me?
Why do you look? Why does your guy look faded as
Why does he look like that?
I don't think that's the way to go.
That's another reason why I
Ouch,
want to do
fuck.
peak at some point, because like I
Oh,
just make a
shit, ow,
doofy looking character.
Get there. Bitch. Hey.
SpongeBob. Big guy.
Guy.
What?
Pants okay.
Ah, pants! Ah! Okay!
Okay.
Right.
1, 2, 3,
SpongeBob
4,
big guy.
5, 6. Ace!
Get there to the right. Get there to the right. Get there to the right.
Fursuit.
Oh,
The problem now, I think you gotta grab that mine and then throw up.
there's nothing up here.
You better get that rock.
Honey.
No, he had that.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Lunge.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm him. Oh, I'm him. Oh, I'm him. I'm him. I'm him. I'm
Let
him.
me tell you.
Oh, no.
You should. If you lunged to the right, you would have got up. You was right there. You better pray.
I'm praying. SpongeBob. Big guy.
Big guy.
Pants.
Pants.
Oh no! And then up to the right.
Pants on the ground. Pants on the ground.
Lunge.
Jump. Lunge.
Oh my God!
Ouch! Ouch!
Whoa.
Ouch! Ow!
Hey, you gotta stop it.
Ouch!
It's over with. It's over.
My leg!
Dude,
Oh my God!
your body was never found, bro.
That's funny as fuck, my boy. Hey, new fit.
Nigga standing on your
You ain't
head.
never seen a nigga stand on a nigga head, nigga.
Nigga standing on a nigga lemon.
I'm standing on his shit.
Hit the nigga.
Fuck is he talking about? Fuck is he talking about?
man?
Fuck is he talking about? Nigga.
Stupid ass nigga.
Lemon head ass.
Lemon head ass. Grape juice. These niggas Arc City Bulldog logo like a bitch.
Purple off you. Say something else to me, one-eyed boy. Oh, wow.
Hey!
You don't want it with me, nigga.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, dodgeball, nigga. Dodgeball, nigga.
Ooh.
Good shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, hit the ground, nigga.
Hit the ground.
Hit the ground. Hit the ground. Give me that ball. Give me that ball. Yeah, deal, nigga. Damn!
Why you hit me?
You walked right in front of
Give
it.
me that ball. Give me that ball.
Oh.
Stupid.
Stupid ass nigga.
They jumping me.
Give me that ball.
Give that ball. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. Real man.
Wave. Ah, my ankle!
Long distance.
Well, guys, going left is the way of the pineapples.
Now you shut your mouth. You say pineapples?
Whatever we're getting right here. What is these, cantaloupe? We'll get this right here.
Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, let me show you how to do it.
Slipped on the jelly, nigga. Get up. Damn, again?
Oh, shit.
That nigga's a damn.
Shit.
Shit.
Damn. You good?
That nigga's not good. Slipping on jelly, trying to get coconut.
Bite.
There you go. I got y'all. See, one hit a quick.
That nigga bite.
Ouch.
Where is y'all at? We lost them, man. Let's stay together.
Oh, they probably over here.
Oh, them niggas gonna be mad. Can y'all hear me?
Barely.
Yeah, you far, nigga.
I'm hooping.
Nah, I'm hooping.
You ain't hooping, nigga.
All right, see you at the top, I guess.
Tevin leaving the team and everybody. What a team player he is.
Yeah, he said we was speed running this shit though. So. If you die, you die. It's cause you was black.
And if you don't want to die, I'm not saying don't be black, but just don't die.
I made it, fellas.
Fellas, look at that, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You ain't baby, nigga.
Niggas is Ermin right now, G. We on the way.
But yeah, we Ermin, man, and we Gurman, so hold on.
I'll make a nice little pallet for when they get up here.
Oh, I think we made the discovery that they're probably from Baltimore because they're called like they say Ermin, and then they call each other Goots. And I'm like, oh, they're from Baltimore.
But there ain't really nowhere to go from here.
German.
And it's right there.
I can't go up no more, Shay. I made this bitch.
What's Ermin? I mean,
for the dogs.
I know Goots is like another way of calling someone else like a dude or brother or whatever. I'm still trying to decipher the Baltimore slang.
Jalen is still 200 meters away.
I wanna wake up with you in the morning.
Hey, go to the campfire. Look how far away Jalen is. Look at the campfire.
That nigga far.
Damn.
But the left way was the right way. Sure.
He didn't even go the left way. I did.
What?
Yeah, he went straight up the middle where it was hella hard looking.
German?
I'm German, whoop.
Are you German? Hell yeah.
Y'all here? Y'all here?
Yeah, we here, G.
We've been here.
Wow. Hello.
Yeah. I'm here, yeah. What'd you say to me?
Who do you think you are? I am.
Who do you think you are?
I am. I found a little easy way too. I found a nice, easy way. I wonder if it's like that every way.
You took it the long way. You took the longest.
Well, yeah. Well, I started late. It's good. It's good content though. Guarantee that. Check out next time on TBTC. Check out next time on DeadStrayBear.com. Brought to you by Trayvon Reactions. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome to DeadStrayBear.com. Back at it. Damn, back it again with the white fans. We gonna show you the
long way. Yeah, the long way.
You see my statue? That nigga got a backpack full of apples.
What's your backpack full of bullshit?
It's not full, stupid. It's not full, stupid. Come here, don't run from me. Stay away from me. Stay back! Stay back! No, I don't want to be touched. You don't touch me. Stay back.
Yeah, come up here and get.
Oh dear God, he's purple. Is he black?
Yeah. To me, and I say no.
Do we want to go to the bottom?
I mean, the bottom can get us to the mountain faster without dying.
Yeah, cause this shit windy as hell up here. Ah, spider! Fuck! Hell no! No!
You
that
hear him?
nigga just try to get my stupid ass. Oh no! What was that?
Hell no!
Is he dead?
Yo!
That sounds terrible.
That sounded horrific. Oh wait, I think I can.
That wasn't me screaming. Malik, come over here. I got something for you.
Bad twin.
That's the thing.
What
That's
the fuck?
so fucky.
Throw
It's
it.
a random like rude thing, just screaming.
You going to sleep. Night.
Fuck!
Malik, I told you don't mess with that. Don't pick that up.
He looked like a medicinal root. Fake ass, lame ass nigga, lying ass nigga, deceiving ass fruit.
Yo, who is that? Oh!
It's a fucking carrot looking at nigga screaming.
Oh, I keep thinking it's y'all.
No way, goo. Ah, beat him! Ah!
Lunge!
Ah, the beetle! Ah! There's a beetle trying to kill me over here, goo. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it, goo.
I mean, yeah. Because we talked about me going to FurCon and I'm like, I need a suit. So I'm just doing a head though, not an entire suit.
Oh my god.
This a portal? Look right here, Trey, like a little portal, but it ain't. Yeah, I was looking at like all them little like Elden Ring shit. Elden Ring, you jump out of you go somewhere with glowing mushrooms and shit.
exact way that I went last time, last game.
Anyway, fellas, I'm heading home. Have a good night.
sir.
Love
I'm
much.
falling.
All
I'm
right, thank
falling.
you for chilling, Mad Ferret.
All the way down to the bottom? You at the bottom?
Nigga, I heard your skull hit the ground, nigga. Ooh.
Oh my god, nigga, that make me not want to play no more. And I'm getting killed by a fucking spider.
Yeah, that spider gonna rival your ass up quick.
Fuck it, nigga, I'm dead. Fuck this game.
I have an idea. I think I can make it. Yeah, I think you can definitely make it if you take that sports drink.
Yeah, that was good.
Damn.
I'm up here. I'm green. You jumped way too late. Oh my god.
Oh, Kev! Ah!
Stop moving!
Ted, this is a bad spot. I ain't gonna lie, cuz. Hey, cuz.
Take this vine and then we go across. Take the vine and we go across. Let me get to the center.
Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I should have fucking sat there. I ain't got no.
No, this is a
I ain't
bounce.
gonna make it, Gil.
Oh, God, no! I had enough juice. I didn't have enough juice either. God damn it! I had it. I was there. I was doing it for Trey.
We need to get over there.
To the left.
When?
I greatly underestimated how I'm gonna do this.
Vine grab, nigga. This is
We're
it.
gonna go. Lee,
Yeah.
why are you walking that way?
Lee. Twin.
Lee.
Twin, I panicked. I
Why?
panicked.
Why
I
did
panicked.
you do
I
that?
panicked again. I panicked again. Oh, I'm him! I do this shit! You going down, down, Mr. America, down. Every time something, now you give it. Something. Something, going downtown on a merry-go-round. Fuck, brother, I'm dead as fuck. I'ma just die, you feel what I'm saying? In the water. In the waterfall.
Mr. American flag.
Why can't you leave?
Bro, what the fuck? Hey, are you watching this shit?
I'm watching. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Try to jump in the water. Keep jumping.
I'm trying, G. It ain't working.
Die. That's crazy.
Hey, this shit is sad.
It's like, I don't even know what to say. There you go. There you go.
Ooh, hey, you see me?
Hey. I wish I can, like, pan around.
You go to the top. Look at him.
Bro, you up here figuring shit out. This nigga Malik is in the worst shit ever. That nigga stuck in straight pink. This might be the hardest level, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, there's no way out of this.
Nigga, I'm telling you, that vine right there. If you can get up there and then jump straight to your left, once you get up there, you straight.
Yeah, but nigga, oh man, I cannot make that. I think I gotta do what I gotta do here. There's gotta be a way up there. If I can reach that vine, maybe. There's nothing I can grab. Yeah, that's it. Link, it's over, buddy. There's nothing else.
Hey, how you arming, dude? I'm already dead, dude.
The sun sure is beautiful today.
How would you feel if you suddenly adopt Baltimore slang?
But you got enough inno. Get in there. Oh, literally dead, literally smack.
Bye-bye. Ouch.
I ain't gonna lie, I feel like you still could have made that, though.
It was a beautiful day.
Hardest game ever. I don't care. We beat Radon. We beat everything, but we can't climb a fucking mountain? Fuck this game. Fuck this game.
Fuck this game.
Just like pop into a call and be like, "How you
Hello.
erming you?"
Real quick, this is a combination of all of the Ghost Stories drinking games. It's just easier because I know a lot of you guys
How
like
you
to use
erming?
this to go to sleep to.
Yeah.
As you guys may have noticed, I've been a little bit inconsistent recently,
Hyper
and over
beam,
the
please.
past year, we've put out a lot
Hyper beam,
less.
please. Okay. Okay. I feel like our palates are cleansed. I feel. Go right back into cringe. I don't know. We'll see. This is Ermin German. I'm renewed. Okay. That's good to hear.
Do you want soup?
How? Oh god damn it! He's here. Hold on. Amlik, hello. I saw that like for a brief moment when I was like switching over to Oh god.
Raccoon Beans just cheered 300 bits. Nice cock be have all the bits ho.
The fuck? But yeah, Amlek, I saw that you were over there with Crudberry. Really briefly, I was like switching devices to on the chat, but I don't know if you were aware that of what I've been doing. I've been cooking up or attempting to. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest, but it's a concept. So it's like I don't know. I'm just putting it together. I've been like trying to get all technical with it, with having like a speaker on my belt that will have a wire like running up into the head, which will have a microphone. That way, I'm not yelling when I'm trying to talk to you. Like I mean, hoping that'll improve things, but
You
I don't
like
know.
this pussy?
No, I don't.
You like this pussy? You like this
It's getting
pussy?
kind of cute.
Oh my god, I'm trying to read chat. Wow, the downward
I
spiral
want
just
to smash.
hit
When am
hard
I
after
gonna
going
get
to one
between them
con,
cheeks?
didn't it? Okay,
You
well,
like this pussy?
what is happening? What?
Wacky slush.
What? No, they're just going. Do you like this
Big
pussy?
ass
Over and
booty.
over.
Oh.
But
You like
yeah,
this pussy?
You ain't never suck a
Amlek.
toe, pussy boy.
Oh, not you too. But I mean, like, I did a whole con review of how I felt through the entire thing and how I felt that I was going through some like imposter syndrome, that I didn't feel like an actual furry, just like walking around with just a mask. Like I felt like I was missing out on how I would feel if I had a like at least a fursuit head, because that way I feel like I could express myself better in that. I know you don't. I mean, granted, you have a fursuit though. You have a fursuit. You have latex, all that. I just had a mask, but I felt like I didn't like. I don't know. Like I went into detail with like one stream when I came back, being like, with other cons I've been to, especially like the Monster Palooza, where I feel like I'll just wear the most gothic shirt I have, and I feel like I fit in. Whereas like when I went to FWA, I felt like I didn't fit in at all. Where I'm like, what can I do to improve that? But the shirt, like the shirt idea, I probably will keep because I had the most interaction because of my shirts. Like, the whole like big spider crab walking a landscape of eyeballs, being like, I've made it awkward. I will take my leave now, or this not normal shirt, like stuff like that that gets people to like look at you and be like, oh, that's a cool shirt. And I'm like, okay, I dig that, but combo that with the first suit head at least, I feel like would actually, I don't know, maybe feel more like I'm showing my real self in a way. I don't know. It's so fucky wucky. I don't know how to explain it. Um, Always seeing tons of cosplayers. There's no need to fit in. I mean, I get that as well. It's like, yeah, people don't need to have anything, but I know I have the capacity to be like extra. Okay, not not extra, but the fact that you said that in a moment of me processing it, but like, okay, whatever. Um, I know I have the capacity to be expressive, but I felt like I couldn't be expressive with what I got going on. But B carrying a bag that says Party Planning Depot, OMG, don't ask where I've been, is just too obvious. It's a secret. I mean, but also, come metal. Um, LMAO, whatever helps you enjoy your con, but no, it's not what makes the con, the suit at least. Also having badges. Yeah, I mean, it's not really the badge. Like, it's not that exactly. I just feel like okay, I'll be parasocial for a second here. Back when I did acting in high school, like I felt it was more freeing just to be a different person. And I feel like and like I think I talked about this before that in our high school we did have a mascot, and when I had the mascot suit on, I felt like I could be more expressive
Mhm.
and be more my like creepy demented self and just walk up to people and just stare at them.
Yep, yep,
Meanwhile,
yep.
I don't know, I would definitely wouldn't do that like IRL, like without it. Otherwise I would just get like a harassment charge or something like that. But I feel like if I was in the suit, I feel like I'll be more like confident to do so.
Right. Like,
Um,
that's what I was saying. Like, that's how I am with the puppet, where it's like people are like, "Oh, you're more whatever,"
yeah.
and I'm like, "Oh, huh."
So like that's essentially what I'm invoking. It's not so much like recognition. I just want to be like, you know, like you said, extra and just like walk up to people, maybe just stare at them, maybe just like or switch up my expressions like the eyebrows, like I feel like that it adds so much where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be in a dissociated mood. I'm gonna just stand still among a bunch of like uh fursuiters just partying, rocking out while I'm just standing still, looking like so, like I'm lost. Like this expression here, while wearing a shirt that says "Come Metal" and just or this is not normal. And I don't know. I feel like that feels like me. That feels more like me, you know? So it's not much of like being recognized. It's just like I just want to feel like I want to like express myself. I feel like I couldn't really do that here. Just being myself by not being myself, if that makes sense, putting the fursuit on, just be a completely different person.
Right, yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, that's just a persona, you know?
Yeah, I
It's
guess
the
that's
same
true.
idea.
Yeah.
It's the concept is just like, oh, you get to like be.
Yeah, I could just be,
Be
yeah.
cryptid, be a weirdo.
Okay, all right. Yeah, like that Amlik, like that combination of of emotes gonna be all like that one right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's pretty much that.
Blue_elk just cheered 500 bits. B?
Yeah. Oh, that's it. I look over and just see like it's just that, but yeah. I should have a insect emote at some point, like an actual bee.
Yeah.
I never thought about that
like
until
jazz?
now. You like jazz? Yo, did anyone hear about the heart attack grill is shutting down?
Oh no.
I'm surprised it hasn't shut down like sooner, considering like the reputation,
Yeah.
But Roadhog, details, context. Is it shutting down for that reason, or is it shutting down because of like not a lot of like people going to it, or oh, you have a link. What is that link? Hold on. Let me screen it real quick.
Make sure it's not malware.
Make sure it's not malware. Oh, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this?
Bee. You'll live like a bee, a pet. This is good news. We can finally we can be bees.
Oh my God.
This isn't your world. We can be bees. This is good news. You can be a bee. You'll live like a bee. Mark, this is good news. You'll live for 30 years. This is insane.
We can be bees. Oh wait, hold on. Oh my god.
Big Crossbar just cheered 100 bits. You have to be bee and avoid bees to be before you and become a beloved bear. hype train started.
Looking through. Also, I switched over to my phone because my iPad died. So like I'm struggling trying to scroll through here. The restaurant scares me. Yeah, I mean that the restaurant is just weird. What is it? Like I think you can choose the challenge, and if you fail it, you get spanked by a bunch of nurses, I think, if I remember correctly. Um, there are they're shutting down because not a lot of people going. Oh, I mean, okay. I mean that makes sense. I mean, there were so many other like restaurants, like better restaurants around it. That one only has the gimmick of like, oh, it gives you a heart attack. Like, but I also heard that the burgers aren't even good either,
Yeah, I
which
don't know.
is doubly suckish because it's like, oh, you're
That's the whole point.
yeah, that's the whole point. Like, why? So no one's gonna eat your shit if your shit's not even good. Struggle harder,
Mr. Struggle.
Mr. Struggle, Mr. Struggle out here.
Mm-hmm.
Just shutting down because it wasn't a good business model or something like that. That and wasn't exactly healthy. Yeah, it's called Heart Attack Grill. But that being said, like there are like healthy, like a lot of like good quality restaurants, like the fucking Hell's Kitchen. I think Gordon Ramsay has like 3 restaurants in that area anyway. So it's like people are gonna go to that and not go to Heart Attack Grill. I mean, like that seems like a no-brainer for me anyway. Oh, jeez. Okay. What else? What else? We can continue to cleanse our palate.
We do recap.
Yeah, we can do a
have soup.
recap and have soup.
Do you want soup?
I do want soup, but let me try to put on the keyword try to put on some like background music for the recap though. Hyperbeam being like, nah. What kind of soup is it?
It is, I guess, like a chicken pot pie stew.
Ooh.
Yeah, because it's a little thick, so it's not really soup. I think it's a little more of a stew.
Dang, you know what? It just occurred to me, it probably might go well with like a biscuit.
Yeah, it would. We just don't have biscuits.
I know. I did that
We
to
had
myself
frozen
though.
biscuits at one point.
Oh, you
That we
did?
could just warm up, yeah. But there is quinoa, so I was just gonna put the quinoa in it, and
Okay.
like, that'll be the
Yeah, okay.
carb,
Yeah.
But I didn't know how it was gonna taste, so I didn't like put it in there, and so it's just in case it gets soggy.
Sure.
Then it'll get warm up really quickly. So
Okay. Oh,
I'm
wait.
gonna go get mine.
Yeah, go ahead. Their official statement was the strip was slowly becoming ritzier and more expensive, and people were starting to only go to fancier restaurants or expect fancier places and start to avoid that place. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that checks out. Like again, like if I were to ever go to Vegas, I would go to like Hell's Kitchen. I would go to a fancy because like I'm in fucking Vegas. I'm like a like sure the Gordon Ramsay thing, that is the gimmick of that place, but at least I'm going in there knowing I'm gonna get some good quality food. Whereas the Heart Attack Grill only has the gimmick of like you get spanked by sexy nurses, but also eating terrible food that's like very bad for you. And apparently it's not even like that good. From what I've heard, like the burgers there aren't great. So it's like, what is the point, you know? I mean, it's like, is it even worth it? I'm close to there, but all I hear is negative. I mean, if you're close by and you're like, hey, let me give it a shot before it's gone, I would do it. I've been saying that I want to do that when for Red Lobster, but we never do. So it's like But Red Lobster's still around though. I don't think it's like on its last leg, I feel. I don't know how long we have with that, but we'll see. Okay. Here we go, finally. I'm sorry, y'all. Like Hyperbeam does not like YouTube. I guess it's because it's very like intense, but it's chugging. You might get pushed out, lol. Oh god. Did I brick it? Did I brick it? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, there you go. But yeah, we'll do a recap and maybe that'll give me enough time to like finish this up because I don't have much left, so I just have to do like the little bit of coloring here. But wait. Recap. And this will probably be the last recap of the month because after that, me and Ethan are going to we're going to Disney first. Then after that, we're going to San Diego. And that we'll be there for the rest of the month. And then I should be back to normal next month. I don't think we have anything. At least to my knowledge, but I feel like we'll be like normal. Maybe like normal for a month at least, hopefully. Pride month. Yeah, be normal on Pride month. Yeah. So this will be the last recap, and it sucks because Frostbite's not here. But maybe it's a good thing he's not here because he'll be like asking me things I'm like not mentally prepared for. But let's see, where to even start here? Because the last thing I mentioned was us going to the mountain that houses the silver dragon that is basically judge, jury, and executioner. But he has an object that we need to destroy because one, that object is corrupting him, but two, it's we can't allow it to be in the hands of anything like more like if it gets in the hands of a chromatic dragon, then it's like it's all over, you know. And also we had to, well, we went under the assumption that we might like protect the silver dragon because he is on a list of he's on a certain hit list for some big bads that want to, you know, get rid of him. And by the time we get there, oh, and also we had some cameo players as well. We had some, we had Coder pop in. We had Dai that also came in. Those of you who don't know Dai, he's like a friend of ours. And had their characters cameo to venture with us to the mountain. And by the time we get to the actual lair of this dragon, he's already like, well, one, we didn't know, because he kind of like acted like normal, and well, normal as you can, I guess, for a very righteous dragon, because he's a Muhammad stan. But he, you know, was asking us questions and all that, and you know, step into the light and be judged, and only to be revealed that like we were already too late. He already got like shanked by one of the big bads that we've been tailing for a while. And what I mean by shanked, I mean he had a sword embedded in his chest that was corrupting him in a different way. But it would eventually kill him, leaving the, you know, the mountain open, but there was a chance for us to reverse it, or at least stop it. Because the silver dragon has like an armor of ice, so it's like, oh, destroy the armor will free up the the sword and pull it out. Along with him, like I said, was one of the big bads that we've been tailing. The mother of one of our NPCs that she's been searching for the very start of the campaign. And a Fae NPC, I would say NPC / enemy as well. Because earlier we did encounter her. Her name was Verinestra, who is a princess of the Summer Court. It's a whole Fae thing. It's a lot to explain, but just know that like she's like royalty in the Feywild. However, she has like a sort of a split personality thing happening with her, where the other half of her is Sigilune, which is the Queen of Hags. So she appears, and then it's revealed that like, oh, like her and the evil mommy are in a coven. I mean, they're witches after all, so it makes sense. And that does set the scene of like, oh, we're fighting 3 baddies here, fighting a witch, an archfey, and a witch, or who is a champion of a demigod, and a corrupted silver dragon, all fighting all that all at once. Granted, we have like 2 extra people, so 5 people like going against all that. So it was a struggle. easy enough to say that it was a struggle. And oh jeez, I'm trying to remember all the things that happened. I remember all the things that went wrong in our case, because of this fight was very much like spell focused, so a lot of like a lot of like contested saves we had to do, like do wisdom save, do dexterity save, and a lot of that was what did the brunt of the damage. And my poor little squishy guy who does not roll high enough on Constitution or Strength, it was rough. It was really rough. And there was even moments where we had like a spell effect that like gives us like PTSD, and we're just like stun locked for like a round. I'm like, oh my god. It was a lot. But we did prevail because I believe for Brindrar, our paladin, he pretty much like handled the dragon and destroyed his armor and yanked out the sword that was corrupting him, and that took him out of commission. It took the dragon out of commission, and he was like still like confused. He was like in a daze, and then only leaving the Archfey Hag, or Queen of Hags, to the rest of us. That shit was like, oh man, hag shit is annoying, dude. Like she can like teleport and shit. That was like not fun, but I mean, it was fun, but frustrating, I should say. And so I have a weapon called Whisper. It's a vestige of Divergence. It's a very powerful weapon, right? It's like a weapon forged from like a god, essentially. And here I'm fighting things that are very much like anti-Raven Queen. So it makes sense that like here, I'll use a Raven Queen type weapon against these guys, only for me to roll critical failures, like rolling a 1 on both attacks on using said weapon, and I'm like, like it definitely took the wind out of my sails, and I hate it when that happens, because it's like narratively, yeah, this makes sense, but only for the dice to be like, nah, And they're like, okay, fine. But after that, we did, eventually beat we killed the Archfey. She kind of like disappears, but she's not dead. She's it's like only that, the hag part is gone. And then once we got rid of her, and we did significant damage on evil witch mommy, she eventually does surrender. I think the silver dragon encased her in ice long enough to subdue her, and then we have a big dialogue of trying to figure out or trying to convince her to, have a second chance with her daughter, who's come all this way just to, for this moment. And eventually, we got through to her, and, she is now, helping us. Same thing with the silver dragon. He was, we also got rid of the magical item. It's a draconic orb that houses a draconic soul inside of that orb. And we find out that, not really find out, we kind of knew, but the soul that harbors into the orb, it belonged to a dragon that apparently this silver dragon had a fling with, essentially a toxic relationship. So we, obviously we had to flavor it to be like, dude, just let him go. He's not good for you. And then he's like, you know what? You're right. So he hands over the orb and we destroy it. But he is now on our side. So he will protect the mountain, which is essentially a volcano, and like I mentioned before, if that volcano erupts, then that's bad news for everyone down below the city. It's also what the red dragon would have used for his grand entrance and all that stuff. So now that that mountain is now protected, we are, one thing left to worry about, which is the wedding. That Mommy Dearest, the evil white dragon that has orchestrated this entire thing, behind the scenes, we have her to worry about. And this whole idea of a wedding. We, on our way back to the city, we all have a long rest. We take, we sleep it off. But then, because we're sleeping, we get pulled into a dream, a shared dream, by the green. I don't know why my voice did that. By the green dragon. The one that has essentially recruited us. And we did technically, kind of befriend him in a way. It's still up in the air, but what happens next is still we'll see. But essentially, he pulls us into a dream and tells us good job. You have fulfilled your contract, which was to sabotage his big brother's plans, and everything we've done was part of Big Brother's plan. So we did that, and in a way, it's kind of up and down, because we're like, oh shit, we could technically betray him and attack him if we wanted to. However, part of the contract was being, I equated it to, he kept our number in his contact list, essentially. Because when we originally made the contract, he put little mushrooms in our heads, so if we need him, we can call him and all that. And also talk to each other, because we all have it. But the fact that he didn't remove it, meaning he still wants to keep us in contact? Question mark. And then after that, he does, well, there's not a whole lot he's at liberty to say, but he did give us a hint of expect a invitation, I think. It was him, or was it you? I don't remember.
It was him.
It was him, okay, yeah. To expect an invitation to the wedding, and it'll be very apparent. And that made me nervous. I'm like, oh god, what would an invitation from a evil white dragon be like? And then Nerenth, well, once that section of the dream is done, we get pulled under, and then we get into a meeting with Nerenth, which is a black dragon, just like the green dragon's brother. He finally mastered the ability to do the dream, like walking spell. I don't know what it's technically called. But he also fills us in on like what his job has been, and all like the weird like clones that we've been fighting are actually things that he has helped create. And that's actually very relevant because after we wake up, we go back to the city, we go back to our home, and our butler tells us, "Oh, you have a guest." And we go out to the courtyard, and we were like, "Oh shit, it's you!" It's like it's Brindror's father, technically. His whole thing is like, you know, being reborn from a golden dragon and being raised by him, so it technically is his father in a way, a new father. But we get meted and greeted by this golden dragon, and I don't fully remember the dialogue leading up to him, you know, switching gears. It was more so of like, you know, it's like, oh, you've been hard at work, but it's like, you should just give up now and let her ascend. And then it's like, wait, what? And then fight ensues.
Yeah, he's basically like, you know, congratulations on what you've done so far, but I don't, you know, what's up ahead is, you know, more dangerous than you think. Like,
it's like, you should give up now.
Basically,
yeah.
kind of ended up with him saying, "Give up now, boys." Like, very much like you know, belittling the party and calling them children.
Yeah, and you know, and of course at that point, like, fight ensues, and which is crazy because like I think that's, yeah, no, first time we fought a golden dragon. We summoned a golden dragon at one point, but never fought. I didn't know they had banish.
Yeah, they just have the new 2024.
Right.
Or I should say 5.5. They have just like a legendary action that can let them basically cast banish, but it does damage as well.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, it did force damage. But it's only for a round.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's just more of like a boss attack, rather than like an actual spell.
But I bring that up because fucking Bose, I feel like, is the only one that ever gets banished. He got banished that one time in that one hunter hideout underground.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
And now he got like banished again. But I mean, he came back. But
I think it's because you are so far away, and the other guys are
like up in their grill.
And one of them has Sentinel. So like, I mean, trying to go after you is not as useful, or like it's better to just do melee attacks against them and to do like special attacks against you,
right?
Because you're just standing like super far away.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm squishy. I'm squishy. I feel like I do better when I'm far away.
But he came back.
Came back.
Imagine being squishy.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Fat. And the next thing after that, like, we eventually defeated, which is like a feat in of itself, like the three of us actually like taking down a golden dragon.
Well, it's funny because like y'all were like, "Wow, this is easy. This can't," and Ray kept being like, this is too easy.
Right, yeah,
this
yeah.
can't be the real
yeah,
him."
yeah. And then you had to clarify. that you didn't alter anything.
Yes, I above table was like, guys, you guys are level 18. This is legitimately how powerful your characters are, and in this moment, your characters realize how powerful you are.
Yeah, so that was, but I had to humble them, be like, okay, but the shit we're gonna be dealing with is gonna be like, that was like one dragon by itself. So the stuff that we're looking ahead, like looking forward towards, or not looking forward towards, but like the things that are in front of us is gonna be evil, like Mommy Dearest, who's an ancient white dragon who's like the, I don't know, Tiamat's main squeeze for what we can gather. Her undead white dragon son that has the ability to suck souls. There is Mommy Dearest's assistant, which is a very powerful sorcerer kobold, white kobold, that has the ability to communicate through like reflections. And we have what else? Oh, Kimbor, her firstborn, I believe. And the biggest and like probably the most jock dragon out of the set.
The Frost Prince.
And lastly the Frost Prince. So that's actually 4 things that are waiting for us up ahead. So I'm like, okay, like sure, we tackled one dragon by itself, but we don't know what it's gonna be like, in what order. And I think that's what mainly trips us up, is that when we have multiple enemies all at once, because we don't know what to focus on, and we scatter. Like that's another thing too. Like what we know that we tend to do is that I'll line myself up for like a flank or something like that, or I'll position myself to be like, I don't want to be too far away from Brindor. Here, I'll go over here because Brindor has like an aura of like protection or something like that.
Like 30 feet. So
30 feet.
Then he'll move.
And then he'll move. That's exactly what happened last fight.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I'm like, I'll be over here. I don't want to be. And then he like moves like 20 feet away. I'm like, motherfucker. And then I get banished because I have to do like a
because you don't get advantage for it because of him, and you don't get the +5.
Yeah.
So I mean that's the thing. If you have a guy that constantly moves and you want to be away from the danger, kind of like the double-edged sword, where it's like being range is great because you're far away from the enemy, but you're also far away from him.
Yeah. Even though I felt like I wasn't that far away, but then he moved so far away. But yeah, that normally is what happens. And what trips us up is like having multiple enemies and being like, okay, here, I'll flank, and then no one flanks. And then it's like, okay, well, I don't know why I'm here then. But we'll see how it goes when it actually does happen. But anyway.
But it was an intentional tutorial fight.
Yeah.
Because I wanted you guys to see, this is how strong you are against an ancient dragon.
Yeah.
So now you understand like the general idea of what it would take to kill one, like by itself, and so it'll kind of lead into the next section of the game. You guys will be able to use that knowledge.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that was the first time I think you guys got to really understand that, like, yeah, you guys are that powerful.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's still sinking in with me because like I think I was like the lowest one health wise compared to everyone else, but I know for like Brindar, I feel like he's pretty much like living up to being champion of Bahamut. So, which is perfect. I mean, very fitting for him, to be fair. After that, though, after we defeated the Golden Dragon, it's revealed that, like, oh, he is another one of those clones that Nerenth, or the Black Dragon, was describing to us. Like, he helped make that. And that is also a bad sign. That means that the actual golden dragon was captured, and they sent that as like, as the invitation. And he warns us that the wedding will happen at sunrise the next
sunrise the next morning.
The next morning. So, and we just
dawn, which is the same time as the other wedding, actually.
Yeah,
the
like
storm giant wedding,
which is like fitting because I didn't question that. I'm like, okay, maybe that's just like a wedding thing in this world that like they do it like at dawn, but that leaves us like a very small window to prepare because we just got there, so we just have the day to get ready. And hold on, I'm trying to make this little glare here. Okay, there you go. So that's essentially what we do. We touch base with other people, and people come to us as well. I'm trying to remember one of the people. I know Yuta came back with a Archfey druid?
No, just a druid.
Just a druid? Okay.
Just a spore
druid, that's right.
Spore druid.
Yeah.
He's got mushrooms. He's a fur bulk.
I loved him.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what did you think about him?
I mean, I love him. Like, I just wish like
his name was Ordeal.
I kept calling him Ordeal.
And he had a little pseudo dragon named Coda.
Little like covered in fungus. But I don't know. I mean, I liked him. I just wish like other people like talked to him more because it was just me and it was really awkward. But I mean, I'm sure Ray was like was writing down notes. I don't know. Because like he came in with the information about the one body tree, which is like the tree that essentially that cleans souls from grief and negative energy.
It like feeds specifically on like
it feeds off
sadness, like unfinished business that it goes. So like it basically it like grabs onto a soul, kind of traps it to itself, and then just like eats away the the negative energy. But he was describing it that it's like it helps cleanse the spirit. So the spirit like will go through like a dream, essentially, like a dream scenario, like almost like a purgatory, where they kind of relive their moments and process their grief like naturally, and then once they're light enough, they float. Like once all of that stuff is gone, they float instead of becoming a ghost, which is, like a person that's tormented, a spirit that's tormented by their lives and they can't move on, and so they defy death. And so he's like, hey, in the Feywild, it's different. It seems like it's scary in the material plane because the Feywild, it works differently. It's morality doesn't work the same way as the material plane. So it seems very strange and alien, but essentially, it's not a jail; it's a life jacket.
Yeah, which is a bit of like adds more information to like what we were told prior of its nature. But I mean, it being Fey, we knew like, oh yeah, it's not gonna be what we think.
And it was called the Cradle Root.
Cradle Root, just a cool name though. I like that.
Yeah, so the idea is that it's a womb. It's essentially a womb for a spirit, like for its rebirth, so it can move on and go to the afterlife.
Yeah.
But like basically what he provided was that information, but also he was like, okay, so these arches are filled with like grief, right? And we're gonna use the roots to suck that grief from the like innocent people, because what the Frost Prince is doing is using that power, like using the grief as like a power source to power these arches. So they have these archways, these portals. So essentially the goal is to suck out the power source from the arches so they stop working as well, like weakening the arches. So you put the tree root to it, you connect
Using
it,
some fancy
and then it like
glue.
yeah, and then it like will suck up the grief and stuff. The glue that he provides is made of mushrooms, and specifically mushrooms that grow on the graves of people who died of heartbreak. So it's like this mushroom that will like just like cling on to the arches because they're filled with sadness, and so it just glues the two things together until the roots will grow and grow and grow to like, you know, like a crazy size because they're feeding off so much of this grief energy. And then he will release, the second part of the plan is to release these beetles, these what is it, bright
It was blight.
it was like blight glimmer beetles or something.
Yeah.
And so like what they do is they go and they only feed upon the cradle root that has been fed. So it just eats the fucking root, and it doesn't eat people, it doesn't eat other plants. It specifically, like, they found this tree that specifically only eats sadness, right? And doesn't, you know, consume like sunlight. It doesn't live off sunlight or like water or like any other plant, right? So it's like this weird special thing from the Feywild that only works on sadness, or unfinished business from like souls. And then he introduced, oh yeah, there is a beetle that literally eats that thing. So like even a thing that is alien has its own little ecosystem and its own natural balance as well. So that's the natural predator for the fucking tree, is these little beetles. So the little beetles will go and eat the tree as it's like growing, so it doesn't like become this thing where it just trap people's souls and do all that stuff, like, because that's what they were worried about. So these beetles will go ahead and eat the tree, and then once they eat the tree and they don't have any more of the tree to eat, they will just go into permanent hibernation. And so they'll go into the cave walls and become gemstones. And so he's like, clean, bada bing, no worry, no cleanup. Like, you just have gemstones at the end of this. So that was basically this guy's plan. He's like, okay, you know, I can help like figure out this, like, you know, otherworldly thing, because this comes from my world. He's like a furbolg from the Feywild. So
I'm just curious about how much those gems are worth.
Probably a lot.
That's why I was so close to just saying that, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to. But
I don't know why you didn't.
But then Ray made the mummy reference, and
oh yeah,
I like, you know, latched onto that. But after that, I feel like we got visited by someone else. I'm trying to think.
Did Nico start streaming?
He probably did. It makes sense if he did. I didn't see a notification, but maybe he did.
Oh no. He's still in the. He's a mod. I didn't see him in the
okay.
Stream chat list. So, but I didn't look at the top.
Yeah. God, I'm trying to remember. Because it was essentially, it was a lot of it was just us touching bases with people before we go off.
Mm-hmm.
We did contact the anti-Tiamat group that was being held by Tempest and other people, because we need to go talk to Rowarkrug.
They reforged the sword.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. The sword that we took out of the Silver Dragon that has a soul of a. So the zombie white dragon, he technically has a soul, like, you know, separated. Evil half and the fearful half. The fearful half was like stored in that sword, and what it was used for was to create cold iron, because like plant that thing into the mountain, and it sort of like veins of cold iron would like start growing.
Like,
through
I don't
it.
know if you guys remember, but like the mommy dearest was like, I can't control my son because he has ice powers and I am ice, so I'm going to have him attack these heroes, these adventurers. I'm going to give these adventurers this fake like spell, telling them like, oh, it'll just, you know, it'll seal away this evil white dragon, her son. And it turned out to just be like this ritual that like used their souls as like power to seal him away, but like used a process which basically essentially put the fearful side of him into the sword. And so when Vidar eventually did pull it out, he essentially pulled out half of Zaren's soul. And so half the half that's like fearful and the one that was like apathetic, because this is basically Zaren's story. He never felt strong emotion. He was just like, you know, he's just living his life, and his mom wants him to be a monster, right? Like, oh, I gave you a blessing of Tiamat. Like, I went through this ritual. I killed your dad while we fucked. Like, you are a machine. Every single one of her the siblings are like
a product,
a weapon. And you know, each one seems to have some kind of issue, like a defect. Like, you know, she would describe it as a defect.
Yeah.
So his defect was that he was apathetic and didn't have any strong emotions whatsoever. So she started kind of warping him into a until he started developing like an evil side, essentially. So like he didn't become evil, something manifested inside, and so there was like this other half of him that was like really dark and cruel and just like almost like would kill without emotion or feeling. Like it just did things. And so then he started becoming fearful. Like he was apathetic, but then he's like, oh my god, this is actually kind of terrifying. I'm actually terrified. I actually have a strong emotion now. And she was like, oh no, don't worry, son, we'll get rid of that fear. And when she said that, she meant get rid of him. So she basically split them up. She Norman Bates him.
I mean,
yeah, like she like made sure that they split and get rid of that side that's stopping him from becoming the weapon that he was always meant to be. And so now he's stuck in that sword, and now they've forged that sword back together because there was a piece like broken off of it.
Yeah.
So Vidar, blacksmith, and his friend the blacksmith, they together forged the sword back together, and this great sword now has like the fearful half of Zaren. So they have the quote unquote, you know, good half, and then they're gonna go fight the evil half. And it's fitting because Vidar was the one who actually unintentionally split them up. He's the one who pulled out the sword, and then he released the zombie white dragon, which went and took a bunch of souls, sucked a bunch of souls from a town. And so he's been on this journey to like help rectify that, because like he blames himself for that moment and releasing it. And so him and his friend both witnessed the attack on the city. So them forging the weapon back together, and then like you know, bringing back this other half, which they never knew existed. They're like, oh, evil white dragon, that's the, you know, the son of the evil mommy. But now understanding it a little bit more, oh shit, you have one half of that evil dragon, and their goal now, because when they bring him back, he basically they do a roll to persuade him to help. They're like, the party tells Zaren, the fearful side, you know, this is what your mom's doing. You need to help us. And motherfucker over here gets a nat 20.
Oh, when he says motherfucker, he meant me.
B gets a nat 20. Bo gets a nat 20 on this persuasion check. And he basically turns from being fearful and like, no, you don't understand. You can't go up against her. He's like, let's fucking take her down. Like, he just on a drop, just like drop of dime, just he's built up so much anger and for hundreds of years being locked up in that sword and wanting, you know, feeling neglected and rejected. She didn't want him, essentially. She wanted the other half. And so his goal now, what Vidar has to do, is take the sword that he removed from the White Dragon, that released the White Dragon to do harm and horrible things, you know, and put it back into the chest of the zombie White Dragon to forge back the two pieces of Zarin so that he can try and take back his body.
Crazy work.
Yeah.
Another thing I totally forgot. Because of the impending doom of this wedding, what's gonna happen. Because that's the thing too. The wedding is gonna take place in the lair of the Golden Dragon, that houses a bunch of powerful draconic items and beings. There are like two. There's the proto-alloyed egg that's there, and the prototype dragon that's also there.
Yeah, the things that they helped save and they gave to Vidar's dad.
Brinjar's dad.
Brinjar's, sorry. Yeah. Brinjar's dad, who is the gold dragon who raised him. So that's why he's called his dad. So he's protecting all of these things. And now he's been compromised. And he was looking into the whole thing, because Brinjar had Brinjar and the party was like, hey, look into this. And now he got captured. And he all the stuff that he was protecting is all taken by them. So he has to go home in order to save his dad and save the world.
Yeah.
So,
and with the impending doom of that, he was like, Mac, we need to get married now.
Yeah.
Not with like that voice, but like essentially he was like, we need to just go ahead and get married, and we'll have a proper marriage afterwards. But like, we'll get married now though, like on paper. B, is that the outfit you own IRL? Correct. This is what I was rocking during the con. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So they plan to get married, and I'm trying to think. So that's happening in the background where Brinjar is like, you know, or like technically Mac is like organizing like the wedding and all that, and I think we say, like, we go to the king, we tell him what's going to happen, what we're going to do. We give him the glue so that his troops can like have the glue to plaster the seed or the root onto the arches, stuff like that. And I'm trying to think what else. We have some like last minute interactions because like at the end of the night we were gonna go like, you know, gather at our house where Brinjar and Mac are gonna have their little like makeshift wedding, and
guys went to Tobias. You went to the Mud and Metal.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. We went to the Metal because we had to pick up the weapon. The dragon sucking soul sucking machine. The dragon sucking machine.
Yeah, the big gun.
The big gun.
Yeah.
A gun designed to, you know, target dragons. Essentially, it's there. And while there, we see a familiar face we haven't seen in a while, which was this. How can I describe it? Think Elon?
Yeah, Elon Musk. They helped Elon Musk. He is basically the guy who's running the guy. He's the guy who like makes all the Warforges in this universe. It turned out he's from Brinjar's universe, and he helped create the Warforged. But he's a little bit of a not
An
great guy
asshole.
because he's more focused on like
The
the
branding,
brand and
yeah.
like the image, and he essentially helped the party. He was like, "Hey, I'll fund you know, I'll help fund you know, the war. Like you guys specifically building this weapon that you guys need. I will give you the funds. I will sponsor you." And he did that because he saw how good the party is and how like how good the you know, they fight and all that stuff.
You also saved him.
And you saved him at one point earlier in the campaign. And so they got into an agreement with him. So he came over, he's like, you know, all right, you got to hold it this way so you don't totally cover the logo and stuff like that. And there was a brief interaction. There was a previous player who played in the game, and so I kept running the character. And his name is Dorm, and he's from the other world. He knew Brinjar when he was younger, before he got transported, and his whole like origin story essentially was in the moment when the whole city was being teleported and all the people were getting teleported to this current world that the campaign takes place in, before everyone scattered and their memories were gone, and you know, Brinjar went into decommission mode and all that stuff like that and lost his memories. There was a moment before the teleportation, everything went white. This man, who eventually was called Alonze in this other world, but he had an original name, I forget what it is. But he, at the moment of teleportation, because they knew that in one of the possibilities was losing your memory, that if you were holding something that is important to you, you will retain the memories of what you were holding. And so in the moment of like, oh shit, everything is actually going wrong, he, Alonze, this guy, instead of going for Dorm, his own son, he runs the other way for a briefcase, which the briefcase turns out to have the plans for the Warforged, which is how he was able to make it in this new world, which is why he becomes Elon Musk, essentially, because he has the fucking blueprints to make all of these automatons that can be people and can do things. And so he gets really successful and rich and has a great life, all because he decided to grab the suitcase instead of grabbing his son. And so I finally got to have the moment where Dorm, who at this point, he's been like on different adventures, and he's gone through some shit, because I gave him a Draco Lich skull, and he like suddenly turned into a warlock, and he like, you know, was like haunted by dreams and shit. And basically I kind of I kind of justified it that like it was the Draco Lich that eventually gave him his memories back. So in this moment, he recognizes Alonze as his father, and so he goes up to him, and he says, "You're my dad," and you know, says all that stuff, and Alonze's like, "Oh my god, like, oh shit." oh my God, son. Like, he's hugging him and he's like, I remember what happened. I remember you went for the briefcase instead of your own son. And he's like, flabbergasted, like, oh no, how do you remember that? No, you must have saw it wrong. Like, blah, blah, blah. He's trying to get out of it. And he's like, no, like, this is my moment to choose. And so I'm going to choose to leave you. And so he, finally has that like kind of cathartic moment with him. And the party kind of like up to this point has been helping Alonze and like not really like, it's like they can't plant any like dirt on him. They're just like, oh, he's too squeaky clean. And like NPCs have like looked into him too. And like, he's too squeaky clean. We can't like take him down. So this was finally a moment where like, oh, it's really like put out there. There's no excuse. This fucking guy chose to have a successful fucking life. Like, this is like, dude ran for the Tesla blueprints instead of his son, who he would guarantee to be with and have memories of his son in this new world. Instead, his son grows up an orphan. So it was finally like got to really shit on this fucking NPC. And I even told the party, like, I'm just like, yeah, this is the moment when like you see him, like, all he cares about is his perception. And in this moment he cannot defend himself and he cannot stop people from looking at him and like seeing what just happened. And so he kind of just leaves. And like the party was like, I even said, as Monty, I think Monty came over and was like, because the party kind of like joked that like, oh, like, can we just like burn off the logo?
Yeah, like, wouldn't it be funny if the logo got melted off?
Yeah, and so Monty, he has his own logo on there as well, the Mudded Metal. He's like, I don't care what you do with the Christian Industries, like, keep my logo, you can burn his, I don't fucking care. And so the party decided to do that. And I said, absolutely, 100%. I'm confirming now, that guy's a douchebag. Like, there's nothing he can do.
Yeah.
He walked away. Like, he wants you guys to tell the world about how Christian Industries helped save the world. And now you know exactly what kind of person he is.
Yeah, and like instantly, like,
yeah,
like seared off. I think I would have like used like the acid from Acrid Edge to like melt it off. Be like, oh no,
oh no,
the table is broken. But while all that's being done, Vidar does something very interesting because everyone's like, it's like a ceremony. It's like, oh, we finished the weapon that is gonna be a major boon to us in this war. And Vidar sneaks off, and I'll give it like a little refresh because of the whole Veranestra. I bring her up because when we first encountered her, she gave us all a ring of wish, and what that does is, like, obviously, you wish for anything and it'll happen. Obviously, you'd think of something too big, it'll break reality, but as long as, like, within the confines of, the world, then it'll happen. Brindar used his wish to bring Mac, like, potentially back to life as, like, flesh and blood and all that. Bo used his, like, in the heat of battle, everything looked very grim, and it's like, everyone reset. And everyone got, like, clean bill of health. Vidar is the only one who has not used his. And he made the choice to wish, two NPCs, one that's more close to him than the other, but, Roman and Argentum's father who were victims of being Borged. I've talked about, them being Borged up before. So they're like half Dragonborn, half like cybernetic. And recently we did pretty them up a little bit. However, Vidar finally made the wish of, wishing them to be whole, to be complete, to be themselves again, and they have their fleshy arms, fleshy limbs, all that back. And in the midst of the celebration, so it was like already like a lot of like high emotions, and then everyone's like, "It's a miracle," and it's like no one's like really questioning it. It's like it's happening.
Yeah.
A bunch of other shit's happening as well.
It's like,
so
bro,
it's
we're
like,
in a fucking war.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Honestly, at this point, like, we don't have time to figure out what the fuck just happened.
Yeah. And then, I mean, we were able to, like, the characters who were able to put together was like, oh, Vidar went to go somewhere, and then that suddenly happened? And then he asked us, like, hey, how are they faring? It's like, emotional. But it's like, yeah, okay. I mean, it was a pretty cool thing, for him to do. And, because we always thought, like, he would do something for his father. However, that does happen when him and his father have a moment where it was for a drink, I believe.
Yeah, they had a drink.
Where they talked about the fate of his father, of like returning his memories fully. And his father asked him, like, hey, would you want to go out to find the last memory crystal for me, with me? And Vidar is like very hesitant because it's like, if you do that, it'll be very painful. And his father's like, I mean, I already went through that shit before. I can do it again. And then I think they agreed to do it. And that's like a little bit later on. I think that's after we go back home, or not go back home, but go back to Frostguard. And while also at Frostguard, Bo goes back to see Abel and try to make amends with Abel, because like right when Bo like tries to like finds him, he's like in middle of therapy, so he waits for him to come out, and essentially apologizing to Abel about like ghosting him on the night of dinner, the previous night before, going out to do hero shit, and Abel being very passive aggressive, but he was like understanding. So Bo invites him over to the wedding that's going to happen, and making sure that he attends there. And it's like, there you go. And when back at the Bastion, I think it's safe to assume like everyone's there, like at least anyone that like is like who's made an impact on us or made an impact on them. They're there to see the wedding, the vow.
Yeah.
Well, no vows.
You did go to the king and all that stuff.
Yeah, we did go to the king, and then everyone was there.
Yeah, everybody and their mother was there.
But
fucking Avengers moment.
Yeah. Oh well, no, they didn't do vows. That's right. Because this is their like little makeshift wedding, so they're going to save their actual vows for their actual wedding.
Yeah, so they went to the top of the highest mountain,
Bahamut Temple, I believe.
The Bahamut Temple,
and that goes down. And because I totally forgot it's a thing, but they perform ceremony.
Yep.
Which is basically
it's actually a spell.
Yeah, it's actually a spell. I know one of the perks is that your AC gets +2, but I forgot what else happens with that.
It might be just that.
Maybe just that? Okay.
Like while you're within 30
feet of your partner. He is Googling.
I'm gonna get the new one. I don't know if it's different.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I would imagine like they would change too much.
It could just have different wording. Did they not change? Oh, I guess not. Yeah, there's no updated. Okay. Yeah, so wedding, you touch adult humanoids willing to be bonded together in marriage. For the next 7 days, each target gains a +2 bonus AC while they are within 30 feet of each other.
Yeah.
A creature can benefit from this right again only if widowed.
Well, knock on wood, that doesn't happen, but yeah. But because of that, he has to go bring Mac. That's another thing too that you introduced. Because of his wedding, we're able to bring like, a +1, is what you said.
Yes, a
So
+1. So they can bring an NPC of their choice, and I will give them, instead of having to deal with like another
a whole
character sheet and all that stuff, I'm gonna give them some kind of ability that they'll be able to
represents that NPC.
Yeah.
So with like Brindrar, I'm gonna like in Mac, he'll probably have like some kind of wild magic spell that he'll be able to cast as Mac. Vidar, I think he said he might either bring Zeke or what's the other
Treason.
thing? Treason. As for Bo, I don't know. But by the time we play again, it'll probably be like 2 weeks, so I'll have time to think about it. It's a lot. It's a lot of people that Bo does know. So I'll figure that out. He has options. I think
Bo gets around.
Bo does get around. Which I guess in this case it's a detriment because now he has so many people to choose from. So it's like, oh god, choice paralysis.
Yeah, no, there is actually a lot.
Yeah, and so on my homework is to figure out like, what would be an ability that would like represent, like if Bo were to like bring Wolric, what fire-based power would I choose? Or for Yuta, what water-based power would I use? Or if I brought Feral, like would he get like an extra like melee attack? Or would he get like a pirate type base thing? Or he'd bring Tiri, would he get like some crazy barbarian type shit? I don't know. I have to figure that out. So, but we have Oink It Up with Monty. I did joke that I could bring Monty.
Yep.
This
Monty is a possibility.
This pyromaniac.
Yeah.
Fat guy running around throwing bombs and shit like that. That would be interesting.
I just kept throwing out ideas of NPCs. I was like, oh, you could do this character.
So there's quite a lot of possibility, but I'll have to think about it and do some research. So, but that's basically where we ended. The cliffhanger of like, who do we bring
You
off
like
to?
this
Because
pussy?
god damn it.
Chat, who do you think Bo should bring?
Oh my god. If chat's even like paying attention right now, I don't know. But I think
what NPC do you think Bo should bring?
They don't know. They I don't. That's if they remember any. Like, I mean, obviously, Mola brought Monty, but like, I don't know. Bo knows a lot of people. What if I bring Ronan, the kid?
Yeah, just bring Ronan. That'd be funny.
It's tough. Imagine being me. It is tough. But well, actually no, I think I'll make it a surprise for you. Because technically I have all the tokens of any character that I would be.
Yeah.
So like maybe on the day I'll be like, here. Like I have like a list and I'll send you the token of who I would bring. But wait, this is my first stream. I don't know what characters. Sorry, Puff. It's sort of for like veteran chatters who've been around for a long time. So you
like
no
this
pressure.
pussy?
But in that case, though, I mean, that's where the session ends. And we'll pick it up from there. Next month. And as for this, I think this is also good. But I mean, I created the outfit. I made the head. I'm actually kind of proud of how it came out, though. And I think this is like a.
I think it's pretty cool.
It's probably the best I can do for now, to be honest. But I still don't know how I'll do fluff. Like whether I would want it to actually be cut out to the shapes, or would it actually be, the just like hair, like actual like fur. I don't know. But
yeah, I'm surprised.
What?
I'm surprised at the restraint that Darsal had. I think Frostbite wouldn't have had.
Oh no, Frostbite would not hesitate.
Yeah,
he knew who he.
He knew exactly which character he'd say to go with. Bo.
Even that, I don't even know how that would work. To be fair, but
you mean my husband?
Oh, it's your husband. Okay. Rupert is going with me. That's why. Okay.
Oh. I didn't know you were invited to the wedding.
Rupert is now canonically monogamous with Frost. That's funny. We're doing this, and he's not even here to appreciate. Like,
I know.
But oh well. I guess he'll just have to find out, when we get back. Well, probably the first thing he'll probably ask is like, "Did you kill off Rupert?"
Mm-hmm. Dude, I can't wait. I'll just record that moment. Record the moment replay for the. Record the finale and play clips for chat.
Rocks fall, kills Rupert.
Rupert's death scene. .mov.
Ethan, don't. I'll piss. Okay, who's out?
No one. It's not June yet.
Oh, no, yeah. You know what? You're right. Doing this on the phone is like really fucky. Okay. Gala. I haven't seen Gala in a bit. That's an option. Crudberry stream. We raided Crudberry not too long ago though. We'll do Gala. I'm curious. What is he? Oh yeah, he's doing art. So that actually is fitting. So he's doing art. No raid message. Don't be weird, I guess, but like
you could just make up a normal raid message.
You like this pussy?
It's not that. We're not gonna do.
Frostbite's not here.
You like this pussy?
I know. He'll usually.
He's the one. He's the one who does
pussy?
it, but also he's the one who does the cursed ones.
He
so.
does do the cursed ones, yeah. Oh,
You
there
like
you are,
this
Dixby.
pussy?
I'm in the middle of like about to like
You
raid
like this
somebody.
pussy?
Oh my god, Dixby.
You like this pussy?
What the fuck?
You
I'm in
like
your
this
time zone.
pussy?
Where you been?
What the
You
fuck,
like
man?
this pussy? You like this pussy?
Oh my god. Okay, we're
You like
leaving.
this
The
pussy?
chat's
You
getting
like this-
weird.
You like this pussy?
He got some big old
You
titties.
like this pussy?
Okay, we're gonna
You
raid
like
Gala.
this pussy? You like this pussy?
All right, see you,
You
Dixby.
like this pussy? You
Ew.
like this pussy? You
But
like
I'll
this
be seeing you
pussy?
guys next month.
You like this pussy?
Or I guess technically tomorrow because
You
Ethan's
like
gonna
this
raid.
Yeah,
so
I'm
it's
gonna
not
be
really-
streaming on Paw
You
Day.
like
On
this
Paw Day.
pussy?
Get ready for pause.
I think Raccoon. I mean, that's probably why Raccoon is like so like energetic right now.
True.
Thanks for streaming. Yeah. But anyway, y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all later. Feet. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye.